Is that working? There we go. No, OBS did a thing and switched over. I don't know what was going on. Hello everybody, how y'all doing? Welcome into our early stream. I don't do this very often because most times I don't get around, or I've got a bunch of errands and stuff I need to do in the day, so I don't typically get around this early. But hello everybody. I see Molt and Exatron and Super Junior Pac-Man, and we saw Molly and Parker's here. The whole gang. And Garrett's here. Garrett's just popped in. It's not even noon here. It's noon 22 here. So we just went outside. I don't know if you guys saw the tweet or not. I'm gonna show you guys here because look at this. Look at my baby. Look at him. Look how pretty he is. We're outside, and my phone camera took a fantastic picture of him. He's so pretty. But yeah, we were outside having fun. He was actually. I've been trying to get him to like walk with me. You know, like I would love to go on a walk with him, like you do with dogs, where you can just walk and the dog walks alongside you. But Quincy often wants to just sniff things. He just wants to go around and smell things and chew on grass. Oh, he's a big time hunter. He's a big time hunter. He saw a bird out there and about pounced on it, and I had to stop him. But we started doing a thing where I was actually walking along and I would tug gently, you know, just very gently at his little harness, and he would he'd stop and then he'd kind of walk along. So we were actually walking. We walked like half the building length, just kind of walking together. It was a slow process, you know, it's still kind of getting him used to it. And then we got to a point where we're almost towards the end of the building, and this old man was walking by. Not threatening or anything. He was just an old man. I don't know if Quincy has some trauma with old men before he came into our lives. But, yeah, he just saw this old man and he hid under a bench. And the old man got to about, I'd say about 6 feet away from Quincy. And Quincy just freaked out. Like, he literally, like, I was holding onto the leash, and he ran and squirmed himself out of the harness and ran off. And it was so funny because he actually ran right back to our back door, our porch door. He ran back to the porch door, and he had his tail all bushed. He was poofed out. I opened the door. He ran right inside. So it was an easy way to get him to go back inside. Normally he fights me to go back in, but yeah, he ran back. I don't know why this old man scared him so much. The old man was just being real nice. Do you hold the leash the whole time? Yeah, I do. Well, most times. Like, honestly, the leash is like, the harness is just kind of like a dampener for Quincy. It's just like a movement dampener for him. So it just keeps him so he doesn't go crazy and run all over the place and get away from me. So most times if he's got the harness on, I can just like let go of the leash and he won't run off because he's got this thing on him and it's awkward and he doesn't like it, so he doesn't move real fast. But if he gets panicked, he can easily get out of it, which he's done probably about 4 or 5 times. So, but yeah, so, and also I was going to get to Super Junior Pac-Man's Pack Fact. Your Pack Fact is going to be a personal one, my dude. The very first Pac-Man game that I ever owned personally was Miss Pac-Man on the Atari 2600. I played the shit out of that game. I think that was the first one that was given to me. The first Pac-Man game I ever purchased was the Game Boy Pac-Man. Yeah, it is great that he ran home. He knew exactly where. I was actually really proud of him because he knew exactly where home was. He ran. He kept looking back at me as I was walking towards him, but he ran straight to our back porch and he just stood there and waited for me to open the door. But he was kind of like scared of me too. Like, I think he just kind of gets spooked in general. Yours was Miss Pac-Man on the plug and play. Everything with it resonate. That makes. Cats are smart. Yeah. Super Junior Pac-Man, that makes a lot of sense. That makes so much sense for you because you are always so fond of the plug and plays. It makes complete and total sense that the first one you would have would be that. I feel like there was something in here I was going to show you guys. Man, where the fuck is the maze even at? Where'd it go? There it is. I don't like it being in the middle like this. We're going to try to work on a couple things with this engine, and then we'll go over to, we'll do some art. But these are the things I wanted to get done yesterday, and I didn't have a chance to, because it was just a busy day. So we're going to work on these couple things. First thing is, In the original Pac-Man 37, which I've got right here, in the original Pac-Man 37, man, my coding was terrible. My coding was awful because I was really, back when I first started this, I was just getting back into coding again in ClickTeam Fusion. So I had taken a really long break. I remember working with ClickTeam. Well, it was Multimedia Fusion back in the day. Actually, I think it was Games, might have even been Games Factory back in the day. But it was back in like my college days, which means I was like early 20s. And then I started working on Pac-Man 37 when I was about 35. So that's like a 13-year break between not working on the game and then working on it. So coming back to it, I learned a lot of things since I started about 5-6 years ago. So my coding in this was really bad, and I didn't know how to do a lot of the things that I've learned recently. So one of those, for example, we're going to show you right here, is that when it goes to the startup of the level, I have got, and this is so stupid, I have got, where are they? Where do they start? Here they are. It starts here. And I have got 21 events, essentially. Well, 19 events. I've got all of these events that set up the power pill length and the ghost speeds. I think even like Pac-Man's speeds as well. I don't know why I have that. I don't have that on here. Did I do that up here? I might have done that in a separate string of events. I did. Look, there's a separate string of events for Pac-Man speed. And so I have all these events dictating, you know, what stage is it, you know, all this other stuff, and then setting the speeds accordingly. So what I thought would be a nicer thing to do in this, and I'm gonna have to take some of this stuff into consideration here because some of this stuff does matter. I'm gonna have to think about this. We'll have to switch stuff around a little bit. But what I want to do is create a table of all the values for the speeds and everything in ClickTeam Fusion, and then just reference the table whenever it's needed for each particular level. That way I only need like 1 or 2 events to do the same thing I did here in like almost 30. So it's an interesting experience looking at old code, wondering what amateur wrote it and then realizing you were that amateur. The funny thing is too, is that like a lot of the stuff I did back then was just, it was literally just piling on a hodgepodge of code. And it's funny because I remember seeing other people commenting on how like you look back on your old code and you're like, ugh, and everything. I was like, nah, mine's pretty good. And now I'm looking back on it and going, ugh. But like even plus mode, for example, plus mode was, where is it? Plus mode is like right here. Well, that's part 2. Plus mode is basically like a DLC edition. It literally just, it's at the end of stuff down here, and it just overrides other events above it to enable plus mode stuff. It's very tacked on. It was not planned. I was not planning on doing plus mode at all. Brendan wanted me to do plus mode, and I was not real fond of it because I wasn't a fan of Pac-Man Plus. I've grown to appreciate it now, but I remember back in the day I was not a fan of it. I was like, nah, I don't really want it. And then one day I changed my mind. Also, before I get started, I wanted to show you guys this because I just found this. And I completely forgot this existed. You guys might be excited about this. I found some really old anime. I haven't found the actual emotes, but I found some really old animated Pac-Man emotes that I did a long time ago. I found the frames of animation in ClickTeam. So I may actually reanimate these and use them as server emotes in the Pac-Man 37 server. They're pretty cute. Look at him. Look how cute he is. And they were animated too. Like I had like a little, had blinking animations. I really love these colors. These colors and the shape is just like perfect. And then let's see here. We had an angry one. So I had an angry one, I had a blank stare, I had a sleeping one. I'll see if I can actually find the emotes themselves. Like, I know I've got them somewhere, I just don't know where they're at. This one was a little happy heart. So I did that. This one was just a blank normal stare. And then this one was a sneaky one. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to... Is there a way to export them from CTF? Not as a GIF. There's not. I will have to... Do I have more? Oh, this was the animated one. Yeah, I don't have anything other than that, but that's... I don't like the way that looks. But anyway, if we took this to like 80, it would probably look better. No, that's still too fast. Probably like a 50 then. Yeah, so that's sort of what it was like. I'll see if I can find the actual emotes on my computer. I don't know where they're at, so I'll see if I can find those, but I figured I'd show you guys that stuff because I thought it was pretty cool. In any case, so we're gonna try doing what Parker suggested, which was making a list object. Parker's so smart, man. Like, he's so smart with Clickteam Fusion. Alright, so... Hunter the Mud, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't need this to be like a 3D look. I don't need a border on it. Welcome on in. So, I need to pull up the Pac-Man dossier. And get this table of elements. Resize this down so I can see it and I can still keep chat over here too. You love pixel art? Well, good. I'm glad that you do. I'm a big fan of pixel art myself. And again, welcome on in. Appreciate you being here and appreciate the follow. We're doing a little bit of game dev on my Pac-Man project at the moment, and then we're going to go working on to some actual digital art. Yeah, there's definitely pixel art in here. All my emotes are pixel arts. So all little pixel arts that I've done for the channel. What's the order that I made them in? I think it was this one, and then we had this one, that one, and the flex. I think it's the hog eyes, and then these two. Yeah, those are all the little. I think that was almost the order. It may not be 100%. Yeah, happy Wednesday. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna reference again the Pac-Man dossier, and we're going to put in some values. So this is the suggestion that Parker suggested to me, and I agree with it. It's good. Back when I was first starting Pac-Man 37, I am hot. I need to turn the AC on. I think. Give me just a second here. I'll continue with that thought. Show everybody on stream the Quincinator. Hold on. Yeah. So you get to see the Quincies. Up close to the camera, Quincy. There he is. Maybe. Hi, Naughty Kitty. He's been pretty okay today. So yeah, Parker suggested this method to me, and again, back when I was first starting with Clickteam, again, like what, 6 years ago almost now, back when I was getting back into it, I would not have known how to do this, because this involves like text, like scoping, trying to find certain parts of a string of text, and I didn't know how to do that back then. So we're gonna try this out and see if I can get it right. So for stage 1, Pac-Man speed is gonna be 80%. I'm gonna just do it in order. Pac-Man's. I just want to say thanks to the Pac-Man 37 Discord for giving feedback, suggestions, and the mock-ups. Yeah, new skill challenge, exactly. Yeah, I am really... I love you guys in my Pac-Man 37 Discord. I really do. You guys are wonderful. I love having y'all there. I guess they're just referring to it as... Yeah, I absolutely love all of you guys there. It's so much fun having you there. It's so much fun having a server that we can all kind of discuss stuff and just enjoy our own like kind of passions together and everything. It's great. It does make it feel like a collaborative effort. And when I first started this, it was just a thing I was just doing. It was just I think I've showed you guys like my original prototype of it, but it was something. All right, ghost speed is going to be, what is regular ghost speed? 7.5, so it's 75%. The ghost, frightened ghost speed is 50 on level 1. And then the tunnel speed is 40%. And then the last two things we're going to do are going to be Elroy dots, which will be how many dots left for Cruz Elroy start of 1. Should be in stage 1 is 20. His speed goes to 80. And then his second one is 10, and he goes to speed 8.5. That should be all the information we need. Oh, no. We also need power pill time. I feel like I should put that at the beginning. So it's 6 seconds, which is 360. Hi, Kiwa! Yeah, early stream. I find it inspiring how you formed a community. I know. And it literally just kind of, it was one of those things where, again, it was a personal project, so I didn't want to, it was just my own thing. So it wasn't like I was trying to make it this big thing or anything. It was literally just, I wanted to have a project that I worked on and I enjoyed. Wow, that's a lot of numbers. It's just a really big string of numbers. That's hilarious. Doesn't actually even show up here, does it? Okay. I should have copied that before I did that. So we're gonna just basically modify this for each of these different levels. So for stage 2, we're gonna have a 300 second. Why the fuck am I up so early? I'm always up this early. I usually get up at like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. I just don't stream this early because I have errands and shit to do. Why the fuck are you up this early, Aaron? Huh? Why are you up this early? Actually, Kiwa is up super early. Kiwa's over on the West Coast, so... right now, for me, it's about 12:40. I think for Kiwa, it's 9:40. I think Aaron would be... Aaron, you're 11:40, right? All right, so what are we doing here? I think this was Pac-Man speed. So for this stage, we're going to go 90, and then the power pack speed is 95. I'm just making sure I'm doing this right. 300, 90, 95. Ghost speed is going to be 85 here. And then what did I do here next? Was Frightened speed. Ghost Frightened speed is 55. Ghost Tunnel speed is 45. And then we have, this is the Elroy dots, which is 30 and 15. 30, we'll change this to 15, and then its speeds are 90 and 95. And this shouldn't change too much in the next stage. I think the only thing that really changes here is going to be power pill timer. Yeah, power pill timer here goes to 4. So that'd be 240. 240. Speeds here remain the same across the board, aside from the Elroy stuff. And it stays the same, it's just that now the number of dots goes from 30 to 40 and 20. And then I think this stays the same again. I hope I'm doing this right. We'll see. Stage 4 is exactly the same. Does this look right so far, Parker? This looks like something that you would do. Like this is the information you would do. Been up since 7:30 a.m. Hi, Quince. Baby. Oh, you're not gonna let me give you a kiss? Huh? No kisses? You're just gonna... All right. That looks perfect. Okay. So there's essentially 21 levels, so I need to do this for all 21 levels. So 4, just to make sure, 4 is the same time for... No, 4's power pill speed is actually different. So it goes down to... What was that? 1800? Or 180, excuse me? 1800. 180, but everything else is the same, right? 40, 40, 40, 20. And then stage 5 is where we increase stuff again. Or decrease. Stage 5 is where we, like, the speeds basically get solidified until stage 21. So from stage 5 on, we shouldn't need to worry too much about Pac-Man and the Ghost speeds. Those stay pretty consistent all the way across the board. In fact, the Ghost speed doesn't change once it hits this point. The only thing that changes is the fact that Pac-Man speed goes back down. Hey, Joey! Wait, there's a difference between stage 3 and 4. Yeah, stage 3 has a 4-second power pill timer. Stage 4 has a 3-second power pill timer. So yeah, that's really the only difference between the two of them. Elroy's stuff stays the same. Oh, but Elroy's stuff speeds up on stage 5. Yeah, power pill time splits a little bit. All right, so for stage 5, power pill timer goes down to 2 seconds. So we're gonna go to 120. Let's see here. Ghost speed is gonna stay at 95. Pac-Man speed goes up to 100. No, Ghost speed goes up. Yeah, Ghost speed goes up. 120. Pac-Man speed goes to 100% here. And he gets a 105 speed when he's in power pill mode. The Ghost speed goes to 95. The Frightened speed... Why am I missing it here? Frightened Ghost speed goes to 60 instead of 55. Was it 55? Yeah, okay. 95. This goes to 60. So they get a little bit faster. The tunnel speed for the Ghosts goes to 50 rather than 45. Yeah. God, there's so many numbers just in a row. And then this is the Cruz Elroy dots. And this doesn't change here, but his speed does actually change. So instead of being 90%, this goes up to 100. And then speed here goes to 105, so he actually gets faster than Pac-Man. How are you going to keep track? So again, this stuff here just seems like a big block of text. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put some coding into QuickTeam Fusion that will basically decipher each line of text here. So it's going to read this as stage 5, and then it's going to go through and apply values to everything based on the rest of this big string of numbers. It seems complicated, but it's really not going to be that bad. I don't think, anyway. We'll see. We'll probably encounter some issues because we usually do. Stage 6. Stage 6 has a 5 second power pill timer, so we'll bump that up to 300. I think Pac-Man's speed stays the same. So really from here on, all we're gonna have to worry about, because I think, let's see, Ghost speed stays the same. Cruz Elroy speed stays the same. Pac-Man's Frightened speed stays the same. The Ghost Frightened speed stays the same. Is it 60? Because 95 is their... Yeah, 95 right here is their standard. 105 is Pac-Man's... What? Oh, did I mess something up? Hang on. He actually doesn't get a speed boost. Hang on. He doesn't get a... So this is Power Pill Timer. This is his normal speed, and this is his Power Pill speed. He does not get a speed boost from stage 5 onward. My bad. It does look intimidating. It's a big wall of numbers. It is a big wall of numbers. This is Ghost speed. So Ghost speed stays. I'm just checking something out right now. Ghost speed stays the same. Tunnel speed stays the same for the rest of the game. Elroy speed stays the same. Elroy speed 2 stays the same. Nothing that changes. And Ghost Frightened speed stays the same. Which that's the Ghost Frightened speed. This is the Ghost Tunnel speed. Is that right? Tunnel speed is 50%. Ghost speed is 60%. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. So from here on, the only things I have to edit are the only thing I have to edit is the Elroy speed changes, which is easy. That's right here. This is going to be on stage 6. It's at 50 dots. 50, he goes to 100, right? And then this is 25 dots. Yeah. All we have to do is edit that and the power pill times. So this is gonna stay the same here now. On stage 7, the power pill time is 2 seconds. Man, we go back down to 2 seconds that fast, huh? Keep 25, 25. Stage 8. That was an easy one. And this is nice because I can just edit this stuff at any time and I don't have to worry about editing any events. Stage 2 is exactly the same. Or stage 8 is exactly the same. Nothing changes here. Both the stages with the melon are the same. All right, and then let's see here. Let's go on to stage 9. The other thing I'd like to work on today is going to be making it so the ghosts can turn into eyes and go back to the ghost house. That's the other thing I really want to work on. So we'll see here what we do with that. This is going to be, this one goes down to 60 seconds. Oops. Oops, that's wrong too. Or 60 frames, excuse me, so 1 second. What else changes on frame 9? The Cruz Elroy dot amount, and that's it. So instead of it being 50 and 25, it's 60 and 30. Stage 9, right? Okay. And we're gonna go over here and put in stage 10. This should mostly be the same. 10 is 60-30, but with a 5-second power pill time again. Let's go back up to that. All right, stage 11. I think 11 stays the same too, 60-30, yep. But power pill time goes back down to 2 seconds again. This will be 120. Just a wall of numbers, it's so funny to me. Stage 12. 12 is where we change up Cruz Elroy again. Now it's 80-40. So we booped up a little bit. And on stage 12, we are going to go down to a 1 second Energizer time again. how long do you think the entire recoding of the entire game do you think it would be? My guess is probably 9 months to a year, though, given your more experience it could take. I have no idea, honestly. If I'm remembering correctly, the original Pac-Man 37, the majority of the programming, and we're talking about Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and Junior Pac-Man, plus the cutscenes, which I don't think I'm going to reprogram the cutscenes. Those are pretty much just going to be put back in as they are. The original game took me about a year, a little over a year to program. But again, a lot of the stuff was me making things, like making the menus, designing the menus, designing how the mazes worked and all this stuff. So a lot of this stuff is like, it's not figuring out and researching anymore. It's a lot of stuff I already know. Telegram, please. Telegram. I'm gonna go into the settings here. Desktop notifications, go away, please. I will check it out. But like, my problem with Telegram is that it puts these notifications over here on my other screen, and it just it doesn't pop them up and then make them go away like every other program that you can think of. It pops them up and they stay there until you click on them. So I'm trying to like reference this this table, and they're like covering up the table. Stupid. Just a Telegram problem, honestly. Okay. So copying over is a no-brainer, but the rest of the stuff, yeah. So like basically the main coding, the main programming, the main engine is gonna take the majority of the time, but most of the graphics I can just port over. Most of the assets can be ported over. I don't have to create assets. I don't have to spend time creating, you know, the fruit sprites and the animations and all this stuff. Like all that stuff is kind of there already, so I don't have to do any of that. All I have to do is just do coding, and the coding is honestly, as strange as it sounds, the coding's the thing I enjoy the most. I really love programming. Making assets is usually the thing that is most time consuming for me because I don't want to do it. Stage 14. Stage 14, we are going, wait. Oh yeah, stage 12 and 13 both have a 1 second power build time. Nothing changed between them. 80 and 40. I actually just pasted 12 and didn't change anything, did I? 12 and 13 are exactly the same, right? 80, 40, 80, 40. Okay, 14. We go back up to a 3 second power build time. So this is 180. And nothing else changes in 14. 14 stays the same with Cruz Elroy times. If I'm forgetting anything, let me know, guys, because I don't think I am, but I'm hoping I'm not. For stage 15, stage 15 goes back down to, again, a 1 second power build time. Hey, Donnie. There's still a few things that I need to do, Super Junior Pac-Man, in terms of some graphics for the original game. Like I need to do modern sprites for all of the plus fruits and all of the extra fruits that we added in. So I need to do like modern sprites for all that stuff. I don't know with this new engine if I could come up with a way to potentially add even more fruits in. And there's definitely a way to think about it. I'll think about that, and I'll think about that and see what we can do. But one of the things I was gonna do was I was gonna have like a classic and modern version of the auto graphical style. I don't know if I'm gonna do that anymore. I may just leave it as the retro thing, because like my thinking with the new engine is that we're going to put in skins into the game. And a skin is essentially just going to be one and done. It's just going to be that. It's just like for the NES skin, for example. I'm not going to have a classic and a modern NES skin. I'm not going to have classic and modern or everything. NES is just going to be the NES, and that's it. So like with Auto, I think Auto is just going to be a skin. It's just going to be one thing. Once he just jumps up my desk, gets a couple pets, and he walks off. Okay. Anyway, we're on stage 15. 15 has a 1 second power build time. And this one we bump up Otto's time from 100 or from 80 to 100 dots and 50 dots. So it's 100, he goes up to 100% speed, 50, and then 105. Goalify all of it, I know, right? I'm gonna laugh if the number of these equals exactly how many I need here. Stage 16 also has a 1 second power fill time. Everything else is the same. And then stage 17, this is where things start getting dicey. We have a 0 second power fill time. Quincy likes to keep his pet gauge full. I know. I think he comes up just to see what I'm doing, see who I'm talking to. Because he doesn't know he doesn't know I'm talking to you guys. He doesn't know I'm just here chatting. This is 4 stages in a row of... I'm actually just going to copy this one, because for stage 18, we jump back up to a 1 second power fill time. And then still on the 150. 100, 150. Okay, and then for the final stretch of stages, stage 19, we go back down to no power fill times at all. From here on, there's no power fills. 120 dots for Cruz Elroy 1, 60 for Cruz Elroy 2. That's the same for stage 20. No power fill time, 120, 60. And then the only thing that changes here, we go to stage 21, and it's stage 21 and on. And then we are going to... How am I going to do this when it comes to... I'll figure it out. Because I can't have just a list. I'll probably have to have 2 events for this. Which isn't a problem. Let's see here. So for this, Pac-Man speed goes back down to 90. Did I do that wrong? I made it 900. Nope, that is not what we want. He doesn't have a frightened speed. I don't know what we would put here. I would assume it'd be 95. I'm gonna put it here even though it's not a thing that is, I guess we know. I might have to ask Corellian about that. And then the ghost speed is 95. 60, well, and tunnel speed is still 50. We don't have a frightened speed listed over here because they don't actually get frightened at that point. As far as I know, I think it'd be better to go with Justin's interpretation, since as far as I know, they seem to be more faithful to if GCC made a plus game. What are you talking about? I missed what you're referring to. Since ghosts don't still get frightened. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. I think I'm gonna leave it at that setting. And to be fair, I want to have these settings in here because in Pac-Man 37, remember we have an easy mode. So in easy mode, there needs to be some timers for things. The thing you missed was, if so, I could potentially recreate the Miss Junior Pac. For what? If so, for what? The fruit? Is that what you're talking about? New fruit, okay. I'm gonna see what I can do to potentially put more into the game. 32 right now is a lot. But, I mean, it would be nice to be able to put in more. There's a lot of Pac-Man fruits and stuff. It'd be nice to be able to include the majority of them if we can. Those would require me doing classic and modern versions for. I don't mind doing classic. Classic is nice, but modern is stressful. So I want modern to look good, and so. Okay, so that should be everything for our table. Now we need to interpret the table. So I don't need this anymore. I can get rid of that comment. We don't want that. I don't even know what this is for here. I'm thinking I may do 3 separate tables, or potentially just paste this information into the table. Can I do that? Game version equals 0. I would have to completely redo this. So what would you do in this situation, Parker? Would you like make 3 separate list objects for 3 separate difficulty levels? If he's even still here. He might not be here yet, still. I mean, yeah, because I think pasting everything in here, it's still handling it all in one event. But I think what I would do, you'd have to reset. You'd have to add a line, which would be, I don't think I can do. What the fuck is that? I'm curious. That doesn't work, does it? Expression too complex. What if I did this? So you can do a line. Oh shit. Let me see something here. Other objects list. It doesn't give me the list. You know what? I can just put it in the frame. Let's just put it in the frame so I can see it for now. Too small. Still too small, Jesus. But it basically did what I wanted to do. It reset, and it's putting that line of code in there. So what I'm thinking of is that I don't want to have 3 separate edit objects around for each different setting, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, or Junior Pac-Man, or any other settings I want to do. So what I'd rather just have it do is have an event that sets all of the lines when it needs to. So like right here. So we're just gonna basically, this is gonna take a lot, but it's not gonna be too bad. I can't do that. See, I should have just done this. Let's see if this works. We're gonna go back in here. Get rid of everything from the 2s. Okay. There's 3. 4. 5. Yeah, this is gonna be a little monotonous here, you guys. I apologize. You know I don't like when I have to do these monotonous things, but sometimes it's what's got to be done. I'd rather do this than have, again, I just don't want to have like 3 edit objects over here for each one of these things. It's fine to just add some lines of code in here that'll add it all in at the start, depending on what's needed. You know what? It's nice and chill anyway, right? You guys enjoy the chill. We enjoy being chill. I should have done it the other way. 9. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this differently. We're doing 10 next. I'm just gonna copy everything here down. And then we're gonna get rid of all this stuff. There's 10. I like how I'm putting all this effort into it and I don't even know if this is gonna work yet. We'll see. Again, that's sometimes how this stuff goes. Sometimes you just gotta experiment. Like, for example, there was a MicroStream RPG wouldn't be what it is without me doing a little bit of experimentation. Like, and I actually saw the game I was doing when I was experimenting on it, or the little experimentation I was doing. I created, show you real quick here. So, where is it? This right here. So this was a little Bounce and Billy thing I was doing just for the fun of it. I was trying to create like a retro looking kind of console, like a Game Boy looking thing, using only 4 colors. But you can see here, oops, didn't mean to do that. But you can see here how the width of this is the exact same width and the height is the same height as the actual thing over here. But the sprite art is here, like it's actual one-to-one sprite art. You know, I didn't have to resize these sprites, make them really big to fit in the side of the screen. This is a 32 by 32 sprite. What I have on here is it this? Yeah, it's a lens. So this right here is a lens object that magnifies everything by I think 4. So it resizes it up. And that's what I did for MicroStream, was I actually just resized everything. I made everything 1-to-1 pixels, but then I resized it by 2 times. Yeah. Yeah, I gave out some VIPs, just because I've never used them before. I gave out some VIP to peoples. I don't even know how many I get. How many VIPs do I get? Creators unlock 10 VIP spots. So yeah, I gave out VIPs to peoples. So I think I just did, who did I do? I did Super, I thought Gareth, you're not a mod in my channel. I thought you were a mod. See, that was the thing. I thought I modded Gareth. If Gareth wants the mod, I'm gonna ask beforehand. Joey's a mod, Molt's a mod. If anybody else wants to be a mod, by all means, ask. I'm happy to give that out. And then for regulars who don't want to be mods, I can give out VIPs if I've still got them available. I think I only used 2. I used one on Super and one on Molly, because they were in here earlier. And I was like, you know what? I feel like the regulars deserve this stuff. Do you want to be a mod? Because you can't be both. You can't be a VIP and be a mod. You can only be one or the other. So if you want to be a mod, let me know. Otherwise, I will try to give as many regulars as I can the VIP status, because I appreciate you guys. If you'd rather stick to be a VIP, I agree. Justin, I'll be happy to give you that. Kiwa, what would you rather be? I trust your judgment, so if you want to be a mod, I'd be happy to have you as a mod. VIP is just literally that little diamond badge next to your name. It doesn't do anything. It's just a nice little thing. Did I do it? Did I give you... There we go. Your mod? Okay. It's just nice in case, like, it's nice to have some extra mods around, especially people, again, that I trust, in case some shit happens in the channel. You know, we get a hate raid, or we get somebody that just posts some stupid shit, or we get those bots that come in and spam some weird advertisements and stuff. So, just nice to have some mods in the channel. It's, you know, so I don't have to do everything myself. Typically, Molt's like spot on it whenever he's here, but Molt can't be responsible for everything. Okay, guys, like Molt is a very busy guy. Molt is very busy. Molt is very busy. Oh, that's right. I put it in the middle of the frame. I was like, hang on. I think we just did 14, didn't we? Yeah, if you don't want to mod, Donnie, that's fine. But like I said, you just can't be both. Yeah, Molt, you are most definitely not required to be around all the time. Holy crap. You do so much for so many people, and I think it's wonderful. You're such a sweetheart. But don't ever feel obligated. We appreciate and we love having you around. Always great to have Molt here, but in no way is he responsible for everything. I always appreciate his help, though. $17. We're almost done with these. VIPs are immune to chat and channel moderation settings. That makes sense. So they can't be like banned, like you can't ban a VIP. That's funny. I mean, you can. You just have to remove their VIP status. Strip them of their VIP. So what do you want, Donnie? You can have one or the other. Just let me know which one you want. Otherwise, I'll make a decision for you. I have no problem making the decisions. I do it a lot anyway. Be mod? Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's cool. Being, let's see, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. So, we have all 21 lines there now. Let's see if this shows up in game. All 21 lines show up in game. Fantastic. That's what we want. So we are now officially resetting this based on what game mode is being played, essentially. Doesn't need to be resized like that. I'm just doing it. Nobody's gonna see this. Nobody's gonna even see it. It's gonna be sitting here off the corner of the screen over here. It's gonna be way over here. And nobody's even gonna see it. But I gotta be picky about it. I gotta have it be exactly the right size. Okay. So we got that. Now what we need to do is start putting values into this thing here. And I think I already applied most of those. My God, this thing is huge. What do we got? Pack speed, power pack speed, ghost speed, right and ghost speed, tunnel speed. Is it in Blinky? Or did I put it on this? See, I can't do that. I'm gonna have to rework a lot of this stuff, but maybe we'll put it into this instead. Mods can still action VIPs, but VIPs would be immune to things like certain features of shield mode and other needs. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair. I'm going to rename all these, don't I? Now, you know what? I'm just gonna put it down here at the bottom. I'm not moving all these around. We'll just call this power pellet timer. I don't like having to order them like that, but it's whatever. All right, now how do I do this? I think what we would do is set current line to is it 0 based? Let's roll all the way back over here and get to this thing again. Maybe I should put it on the other side. 1 based index, which is fine. Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Gareth, for the hydrate. So yeah, we're going to set current line to retrieve a global. Oh no, retrieve a global value, which is going to be our stage. If it's 1 based and number stage is 1, then it will take the first line. It's so surreal seeing a Pac-Man dev stream for a long time. I know, I'm really excited about this again, but I need to work on MicroStream as well, but I'm having so much fun working on this. Believe me, if I didn't have a need to financially sustain myself in some way with work or side projects or whatever, I would, honestly, my passion would keep me just completely drived on Pac-Man. I'm not even joking. It would completely be that way. Yeah, not a little bit of both. The problem is I get so sucked into the Pac-Man that it does tend to override any other interests. All right, so let's try this out first of all. We're gonna set ghost speed to, what is ghost speed set on here? So we got, let's see, that the first 3 after that is going to be our power pellet speed. That's Pac-Man speed. Okay, so it is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4. So 4 times 3 is 12. So we're going to go from left. Value left, current line, no, actually this should be mid. This should be mid. I forgot about that. How do I do the mid again? No, mid is weird. Enter string here. There's a get line of that. Nope, not get line. Oops. This should just be current line. First character be 12, and then 3. Is that right? So this is gonna be this thing. Let's see if this works. He is not working. He ain't moving. All right. That's fine. So we fucked something up. See, my problem with mid is I don't know how it works. Does it go from the character that you go to and then spread outward on both sides, or does it go to the character you want and then it spreads outward this way? Like, does it read forward or does it read backward? I don't know. Game settings. Let's see what this value got set to. Ghost speed got set to 0. Mid from 12 would be 12, 13, and 14. See, I thought the same thing too, but it gave us a ghost speed of 0. Oh, that's why. Ha! Okay, let's try this again. It's 0 base 2. Okay. Oh! Look at him go! Alright, what's the speed at right now? 7.5. Okay. Is that right? No, it's not 7.5. Where are we getting 7.5 from that line? 7.5. Okay, so let's see 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then it goes 1, 2, 3. And is that right? Because that very well may be right. I closed the fucking dots here. Of course I could. I think what I need to do though, which is fine. I think it's just I forgot to do it. But let me see something. It's not. It is 75. Okay, so 75 is correct. That is correct. What I need to do, what I failed to do. Hi, baby. Hi. Come up and bump my arm. Hey, baby. Where you going? Is it 0.1 or 0.01? It might be 0.01. Yeah, it's 0.01. Too fast. There we go. I did it right. I just forgot to times it by the fraction, because that's the other problem, is you can't set multiple values as having decimal points and stuff. At the beginning of the stage, it won't let you, so you have to do it. You have to do it this way, but that's fine. So, what did I do? I think I did. Okay, that's right. So we just need to keep doing this then. So instead of ghost speed, this one would be frightened ghost speed, which would be 15. And then this one would be tunnel ghost speed, which would be then 18. Hey, Step. Doing great. How you doing today, buddy? I was watching Step. Was it yesterday? I was watching you yesterday. I think it worked for a little bit. You had quite the audience going, man. You're doing good playing your Overwatch. I saw you. It's good. I take the belt off. It's noisy. I thought there was a dead cricket on my floor. It was yesterday. Yeah. Step's doing pretty good. If you guys are up early and you like, and you want to catch Step. Actually, he's been streaming pretty late at night too. I see it pop up on my notifications that you start streaming at like 2, 3 in the morning. For me, anyway. Obviously, for you, it's probably a more reasonable time. But yeah, go check Step out. He's fun. He's very fun to hang out with. He's usually in Parker's stream as well, and he's been chilling here lately. So I appreciate it, Step. Your gut hates you. What did you do, Molt? What did you eat? Alright, so this is where we need to change stuff. We need to change this to the frightened ghost speed of game settings. And we need to change this to tunnel ghost speed here. You don't know? Oh. I guess we can do that there. So what I'm gonna do here is, I don't like having it on here for right now, but we're gonna go ahead and do this anyway. Power pill max is really early on. Ultra value set. Power pill max to this, but we're gonna set this to 3. And we're not gonna do the times 001. Let's see if that actually works. So our ultimate values here, we didn't do that. I don't need, yeah, that's what's the ultimate value here? 360, okay. Oh, so if we hit our B for turning in blue, okay, that worked out great. What I want to do is, I already did it. Okay, cool. So what I want to do is test this out now. If we hit L, it should restart our current frame, moving the level up. Let's go back out here and put something in just so we can see something here. We're going to insert an object, put in a counter object. There it is. I was like, where the fuck is my counter object? You're really gonna make me, you know what, I'm just gonna put it here. It's fine. And we are going to start a frame. We're going to set the counter to our stage global value. So is it set to not move with the frame? Is that what our issue is? Yes, please follow the frame. There it is. So yeah, now it's there. Now let's hit L. We're on stage 2. Ghost looks like he's moving a little bit faster. Let's try hitting B. So for stage 2, the power pill time should be 5 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we can just check over here actually. Ultimate value. Nope, not on that one, on this one. Power pill max is still set to 360. Why is it set to 360? Okay, let's hit L again and see what happens. Now we're on stage 3. We're still 360. $8.5, 55, 45. So those are all increasing, but oh, you know what it is. You know what it is. It's because I have an event down here that says to change this thing to 360 no matter what. That's what it is. Okay. Something extremely unnecessary, but wouldn't be possible to make the NES version flash faster like the original? I could. Kind of like how I did with the. That's something we can work on later. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. I can take a look at that and see. All right, so let's look at our ultimate values here again. So game settings 7554 360 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, good. Let's hit the L button. Okay, we're on stage 2. Power pill timer is 300. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Let's hit L again. Now it's 240. They're a little bit faster now still. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit L again. Now we're 180. We're on stage 4. Let's hit L one more time. Yeah, this is the fastest they typically move, and he is moving pretty fast. And powerful timer is 2 seconds. 1, 2. Yeah. So now it's reading from the lines as it should on each of the stages. What I need to do, though, is... Got your refund and now about to order the OLED. Your tax refund? Hey, you got that already? Nice job. I guess I could do mine and get mine. I just haven't done it. It's pretty awesome, Donnie. I'm gonna move this down here, actually. What I want to do here is say, compared to a global value, stage is lower than or equal to 20. We're gonna do these things. But on this one, we're gonna say is greater than or equal to 21. Instead of setting this counter to stage, wait, nope, my bad. We're gonna set this to 21. So anything 21 and over will be that. And look at that! All of the values are set for the game. And it took me 3 lines of code to set all the values. It took me 3 lines of code versus like 30 that I was doing before. And now, well, it's gonna take me 2 more. Like I'm gonna need to do this for each of these. So this will be like game version equals 1, which is Miss Pac-Man, and game version equals 2 for Junior Pac-Man. Because the Cruz Elroy amounts do change a little bit on those. But I think for Miss Pac-Man it's just Cruz Elroy, and then for Junior Pac-Man it's Cruz Elroy and some power pill information. Plus power pellet times for Junior. Yeah, power. See that, but that was the thing with Pac-Man 37. This was really hard for me to change all this stuff. It was really, really hard for me to change all this because I had to make separate events for all the new information. Like for the different things in Junior, I would have to make a whole slew of like 21 new events for all the different things. And I don't have to do that now. I can just put everything in here and it will just do everything. I don't even need that 001 and everything on there. That's just kind of for my own help. But this is so much nicer. Like, I can change these things up. I can go back and reference what I did for Miss Pac-Man and stuff. For the Cruz Elroy times for Miss Pac-Man and for Junior. We haven't gotten that far yet, so yeah, this is super easy for this. Because like I said, now if I need to make any sort of adjustments to anything, or even if we do something like this where we say game version equals 3, which is some new version we haven't come up with yet, we can completely make our own things up. And I don't have to make a whole bunch of new events. I literally make one event for the new mode and we're done. And it takes care of everything from then on. Like that's, again, that is shit that I didn't know how to do before. And now I know how to do. And it's really cool. Like, I think it's fucking awesome. Yeah, this is super easy to change. This is really easy to edit. Yeah, I think it can get done a lot faster, and not only that, it can be done more efficiently, and I'm hoping that the game's gonna run a lot smoother too. I think it's gonna run a lot better. We'll have to see how it goes. So the next thing I wanted to do, I got that taken care of. I don't want to put eyeball in there. I just want to put ghost eye mode. I don't want to put the ball in there. No balls, only eyes. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, thank you. It is. My vet was right about Babe Brown tabby cats having fixations. Dargo keeps trying to shred every paper napkin he can get. Yeah, Quincy does the same thing. He has fixations, especially on plastic cups that you get from restaurants with straws sticking out of them. I think because he really likes straws. So anytime we have a straw, we have to like give him the straw. He has an obsession with those. I'm trying to think of what else. Lately, his obsession, this is a really cute one though. I adore this obsession. This one's cute. Is our bathroom door. We usually leave it open. So it's like, it's close to the wall. So like here's the wall and the bathroom door is like this. But there's a little bit of a gap like down here where the bathroom door like hinges. So he will wait until we're getting in the shower, which the shower is like up here. So he'll wait until we're like getting in the shower and he will peek through that little gap in the crack between where the wall hinges to the door. And he'll stick his little paws in there and try to like play with us. And so what I've been doing lately is taking like, I'll take like a little piece of toilet paper and I'll just like, or a cloth or a towel or something like that, and I'll flick it up and down through the crack in the door. And he has so much fun. No, not when I'm in the shower, no. I usually do it before I get in the shower. He just sees me go behind the door and he just like gets really excited. So I'll start playing with him a little bit behind the door and he absolutely loves it. He goes nuts. It's really cute. Dargo's also on a quest to chew on and remove the plastic caps from my spring door stops. No. All right. So this is a good testing thing here. I'm gonna throw these things. Insert a new group of events. We're just gonna call this testing, and we're gonna put these 3 things in here. What does spacebar do? Oh yeah, we can put that in there too. That's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and move this to the top. I always have that at the top. Controller support stuff should be completely, I won't have to reprogram any controller support stuff. I already have my own controller engine that I've created, so I should be able to just port that directly over. That'll be nice and easy. I'm excited about that. So we won't have to worry about controller support stuff. He's curious about water, but he doesn't like getting in water. Like I've never seen him be actively wanting to get into it, even if it's just going to be on his paws. Like I've tried welcoming him into the shower, essentially, where I even have like, where literally it's just water on the bottom and I'm blocking, because we've got like one of those inner linings, and I'll block the area of the shower I'm trying to welcome into with the inner lining so the actual shower water won't get him, and he still won't get in there. But he loves to sit between that inner lining and the actual shower curtain and just like watch me. But he doesn't want to have anything to do with actually getting into the water. Thank you for the hydrate mold. So this should be pretty easy. I think what I want to do here is I need to do the start of frame thing. And this is going to be with our Blinky goal, which I may change this sprite because I keep getting confused between these 2 sprites. Dargo seems to finally be done with playing in water. He's moved on to putting his fish toy in narrow places than trying to get it out. That's kind of cute too. Lindsay's fish toy is like right over here behind me. Floor's dirty, man. I need to sweep. Super Junior Pack with a pack fact. I'm going to give you the one that we just kind of confirmed yesterday, thanks to Corellian, is that in Miss Pac-Man, and we kind of did this, I talked about this in the Discord. We did this in Pac-Man 37, mainly because Brendan talked to me about it. When I was programming in the Miss Pac-Man Ghost AI, I had initially just planned it so that it would use random numbers or random direction whenever they got to an intersection during the first like 7 seconds of the round. Oh shoot, I should do that too. I didn't even think about that. I need to program in the timers. There's timers for how often they stay in scatter and chase modes. Yeah, there's timers for that, and I forgot all about that. Which that shouldn't be hard. You know what? Those are easy enough. Those don't really change too much. We can just change that stuff. That's easy. But anyway, so for the first few seconds of Pac-Man's scatter mode, the ghosts will go to their four corners of the maze. Blinky goes to the top right, Pinky goes to top left, Inky goes to bottom right, and Clyde goes to bottom left. But in Miss Pac-Man, only Inky and Clyde go to their corners. Blinky and Pinky they just go random directions around the maze. So when I was initially programming it, I programmed it so that they would essentially just choose a random direction every time they hit an intersection, and they would just wander around randomly for the first 7 seconds. But Brendan actually noticed that the ghosts went into the side tunnels way more than they did in the arcade game. And so my theory, I just had a theory on it. I was like, well, okay, well, instead of having them go to the side tunnels or having them just do random directions whenever they hit an intersection, what I'll have them do is just randomly target one of the original 4 corners for the Pac-Man scatter movement. They'll just randomly target one of those, and that'll just be what they go after. And it worked. Like, it worked really well. They stopped going in the side tunnels. And then I just found out from Corellian yesterday that apparently that's how the original game was programmed too. So that makes me really happy. For once I had a guess, and it worked out well. So let's see here. We're gonna insert a new group of events. This is gonna be Ghost Return to so I think I'm gonna do everything in the targeting. Let's grab our targeting thing. What alterable values do we have here? All we have is a buffer, which is just for clicking. I don't even need that many. I don't even need this many. I literally just need 2 for right now. We just need start X and start Y. Oh wait, now let's call them scatter X and scatter Y. Scattery. So I'm gonna do a thing here where I'm going to alter value set scatter X to be we'll just do its starting X position. It's fine. And then we're gonna value set the scatter Y to be its starting Y position. And then what we're gonna do here, I'll put another new condition here. Let's do a keyboard command pressing E. Flag set on. Didn't I have a flag here? Eyes, yeah. The only time this will happen, we're gonna go animation, change animation sequence to eyes. Animation, change animation sequence to regular eyes. Up here, everything should be set afterwards. And then we're gonna go alterable value set current speed to I think it's 5. I think we're just gonna default set it. No, it's double, so it'd be 10, wouldn't it? Would it be 10? Is it default 10? Oh shit. Yeah, I think it'd be default 10. Let's see what happens. Yeah, look at him go. Okay. So I think that works. Now what we need to do here, though, we need to do something in the blue thing here. So we need to say Brighten is on, animation blue is playing. Why did that happen though? Is what I'm curious about. Let's try this again. B, hit E. See, he starts flashing. He shouldn't do that. Set start flash off. Start flash is on. Are we doing that down here? So we're just turning it off. One. Oh, okay. Here it is. It's right here. Shoot, that actually changes things. I might have to. I might wait. Wait, why am I doing that in there? Change animation to flash. Okay, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this because this is less of a skin thing at this point in time. This is more of a default thing. So everything needs to follow a default rule set versus a skin set. This is the reason why these are doing this. I might have to make a flag on this as well. Start. Am I using actual flash? All done with the icon mockups. Nice, nice, nice. I want a peanut butter cookie. Man, that sounds really good right now. A peanut butter cookie. Are we actually using flash is off? Yeah, flash. Okay, so we're using that for that. I think what we need to do is have what we need to do is if that's on these animation frames down here. So we need to do something here where we're going to say flags is a flag on eyes. Flags set off. When do we do that? Start flash? Okay, yeah. Let's see if that works now. Okay, so he stays like that then. Eyes is on, and what we're going to do is we're going to position, set the position at 0, 0 from that. So let's say he's in blue. Oh, he turned blue, and he gets eaten. He goes back down here to get back to his home. They're in Discord? Okay, let me go check it out, actually. Oh, you sent them in DM. Oh my god, they're really small. What are those? That's cute. So tiny. So small. Yeah, you definitely should resize them. Discord's really bad about tiny images like that. So I would take them up to like 4 times size or something. Yeah, very much so. So small. So this seems to actually just be working exactly how I want. Now the problem is that it gets a lot more complicated when we start going into this I'm actually curious about. So this one I want to be this way, but I want to do something different with the Atari ones. So with the Atari ones, we're gonna make some new conditions here. We're gonna make this Atari Eyes is playing plus, yeah. We're gonna say greater than 120. What directions did I set those at? Copy this again. Plus is greater than 0. I'll move that over there. And then if I'm just going to copy this one more time. Equals 0. Kind of a lot of run around for this, but I want that. This is kind of these one little weird things I just kind of want to be accurate. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Super quick and easy for that skin, but now the can I toggle visibility? I think what I would also like to do is put this here. And again, we can go over here and look at this. I think I'd rather just do this. I could really make it more accurate to the original Atari game, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to. Because it's like, I could always do that. I want to go flags, toggle. Oh, it's not on that one. Ha! We're gonna say on. I don't even know if I really need this right now. I don't even know if I need this. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It has been ordered. That's awesome, Donnie. The OLED switch is surprisingly nice. I didn't think I would notice much of a difference, but you definitely notice a difference. So yeah, this works exactly like I thought it would. We got the blue ghost like this. And then if we turn him to eyes, he's instantly... So you can see how the eyes are the same color as whatever frame that he's currently in. Oh wait, I didn't do that. Oh, because we didn't turn eyes off. Okay, well, that's fine. This is all testing anyway. Upon pressing B, flag, set off eyes. We're just doing this for testing purposes. Anyway, that looks good. I like that. That's a chunk ghost. That's the Atari Ghost. The original Atari Ghost. I love it. Just kind of a fun little thing. I'm actually even thinking about putting in like a Game Boy skin. And making it so that when you have Game Boy skin mode on it, it turns everything into Game Boy colors. The original Game Boy colors. I don't know. I have a fondness for the Game Boy one too. We'll have to see. That would be so funny though, because all of the ghosts would be the same color as they are on the Game Boy one. They're all the same color because the Game Boy only had 4 colors. It couldn't have 4 different ghosts. Awesome. Yep, I see him there. So the next state is basically going to be the next thing we're going to need to do is going to require more programming, and I really need to get started on this art. So we'll probably end the game dev section there, and I'm going to move on to art now. So we did get a little bit done here in the game today. We got the speeds of everything, which is wonderful. I want to see if I can get him anywhere in the maze and hook it back to the ghost house. He should. Yep, he goes back up there and he loops around. So that shouldn't be a problem at all. For some reason I really like this little maze. It's kind of stupid, but I like it. Yep. See, he gets wherever he needs to go. I mean, there's more to it than that. Like, we have to... What I had to do before was create, like, a timer. And if they couldn't get back to the ghost house for a certain amount of time, then I would make it so that they would bounce to different things. I am curious about something real quick before we go on. I was trying to think of this the other day. NES Pac-Man fight sheet. How does the NES maze work? Like, I don't understand how the original NES Pac-Man is supposed to work, right? Like, I'm actually really curious about it. Like, I don't know, let's just go into some sprite. I don't really care what it is. Yeah, that's where I copied all my colors from. I'm going to keep that in there for now. Just, yes. I don't know how this works. You know? Like, I don't know how this works. How does the NES work when it comes to Pac-Man itself? I'm gonna copy this and move this over here, so it's not there. What? Did the wrong thing. Dang it. Over here. Like, I know it's got to be on like an 8x8 grid, right? Like, it's got to be on an 8x8 grid. So you got your dots, which are here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that doesn't. So it's got to be bigger than that. So this is the grid space for the original Pac-Man on the NES. Same thing with the Power Pills. They're an 8x8 space. Are they? Are they? Those are 3s. Hello, my dude? They're 3s? This should be like this. Maybe they thought it looked too big? Huh. Anyway. And then this is going to be an 8x8 space. Yeah, that works as an 8x8 space. Okay. So is that how the NES Pac-Man works? Is just... So they really made it so that the walls were one tile. The walls are one tile thick. That's so interesting to me. Like, same thing down here. This is 1, 2. Like, that would be the grid space there, and then this would be that grid space. They really made everything a one-tile grid space, didn't they? So in, like, as an example for the original Pac-Man, they would do something similar here, but in a grid space tile like this, you would have your wall be like it's like this instead. And then the next space over would have this space. So that's how wide a maze wall is in the original Pac-Man versus the NES Pac-Man. Like, it's literally double the size. They made all the walls one grid space. That's not going to work for 37. It uses 2 tile. Yeah, it does. I'm just amazed that they did that in the original one. And there's no way I can really do that. I mean, it's like the current, well, I say that, but like this current little maze that I'm making is essentially an NES maze. Like this is essentially an NES maze. And how everything looks. I just find it fascinating more than anything. That's how they handled that. And it almost looks like the walls here and here, yeah, are the exact same, aren't they? I just wondered, like, because yeah, it gets the job done. I mean, it's this maze that I'm making right now for this is not something, but I was curious about this because they actually they legit only have one dot space here in where Pac-Man starts. He starts right on the middle of the arena. The ghosts start right in the middle, whereas in normal Pac-Man mazes, that's not the case. There's a 2-space grid in between. So it's just interesting to me that the mazes in the NES version do not work. Or, for that matter, the mazes in in Pac-Man 2's versions of Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Man Jr. Don't work in a normal arcade setting. I just find it funny. I was curious as to why. Like, basically outside of the starting tile being 2 pixels wide, everything else essentially works the exact same kind of as the arcade. It just uses the walls only use a 1 grid space difference versus the 2. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll get working on art. So give me just a moment. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Zermont, one thing I remember most about you is Pac-Man. I know no one who's ever been into it, but I also wouldn't know as much about I do about Pac-Man if not for your interesting trivia. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice. Good seeing you here. Funny enough, CDI also uses a similar tile set, but it seems the maze parts aren't 1 tile. When I was first starting Pac-Man 37, I was doing everything as 1 tile too. I didn't realize it was 2. So it's kind of an interesting flow. And I mean, I guess you could do that because it just doesn't work as well for collision stuff, essentially. Anyway, I'll be right back. Knowing you, you probably know Z80 assembly. No, I actually don't. I don't. I didn't get that far into it. I never actually got into dissecting the original Pac-Man's code. I got people that do that for me. I don't got time for that. As much as I would love to actually... It has some limits, yes. Alright, we're just going to minimize this, and we're going to bring this back up. And you know what's funny? Is that I was talking about... Remember how we were doing this the other night? And I was sitting here going, oh, I don't know how I like this. Oh, I don't know if it's looking good and stuff like that and everything. I come back to it today, and I'm sitting here going, nah, man, that looks good. I'm sitting here going, yeah, I like the way this is looking. So we did a good job. We did a good job. I got peanut butter crackers. Why are you staring at me like that? I have to take a picture to show you guys. This cat right now. Why are you staring at me like that? He's peeking around a corner. He's just sitting there staring at me with like half of his body around the corner. His main, we actually caught him in a little bit of a redesign. So, this is, get rid of all these. So that's probably the main that you remember. The more Dorito shape. But I'm kind of working on this right here. I just like the shorter look. So that's what we're kind of going with. So I got to get my tablet out and everything. I'm gonna make a tweet real quick just to show you guys. I'm gonna make this tweet. I do remember setting some trig to render you a Pac-Man dying animation for LiveJournal. I'm not sure if I even have that lying around. Oh man, LiveJournal. Bandana, how's it going, Bandana? I haven't seen you in forever. Well, I mean, I've seen you in Rod's channel. It's good to see you, man. I'm gonna share this tweet with you guys because he's not there anymore. I'm glad I caught him when he was doing it, but I need to show you guys what I'm dealing with here. I am making a return to being in Twitch chats more. Nice. Are you gonna make a return to streaming again? Because it was fun watching you stream. I only got to catch you a couple times. Well, I've got some good news for you, Bandana. We are being productive as well. We are working on some line art. We are arting today. So if I'm being productive, it means you need to be productive too. So we get to be productive together. Hey, babe. Ooh, hoping to get me to rub off on you, huh? I see. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna rub peanut butter crackers off on you. We gotta get the tablet out. It's a little messy, yeah. Not very clean. Hey, I gave you sweetness last night, babe. You got bunches of it. Alright, is my tablet even working right now? I need to get new nubs. Am I on eraser? We work. Have you fully figured out the ghost behavior algorithms? You said they were really particular. Yeah, no, that's not a problem. So about 6 years ago, I started a project called Pac-Man 37. What I'm working on here that you see on screen currently is I'm basically starting the engine over now that I have a lot more programming knowledge and making it from scratch. But the original Pac-Man 37, you know what? I'd rather just use one of the old games. The original Pac-Man 37 is right here. And it works just like the original game. So yeah, I did all the programming on this. It's basically a clone, but with a lot more to it. So, for example, I can go over here, and we can change. That looks so funny. Oh my God, why? That took me by surprise. I was not expecting it. But yeah, I've got a thing where you can change the visual styles at any time. It's just so fun. Now he looks even better. Holy shit. But yeah, I made it so it's got this. I've got like visual style changes. I've got like these pseudo like arcade look style things. And we've got like a random feature. Or if we just go back. Let's go to Miss Pac-Man. You can set up a whole bunch of custom stuff. So you can actually choose what character you want to use. The speed. You can do different maze sets. So it's got a lot to it. It's not just a basic clone. But in the end, it's primarily not a modified, but it is an upgraded version of the original engine. Don't have the Google logo maze, but I can because we're working on a maze generator, so it's something that can happen. We may get there eventually. I gotta draw now. Make it an emote. You know what? That actually sounds kind of fun. We may do that. Oh yeah, I remember it. I definitely remember it. I find that Google logo funny because people say that it was responsible for killing a ton of hours of productivity. I don't know if I have it in there. I don't know if I actually have it in there. Let me see. Oh my god, I don't even know which one I was using. Is this the one we're using? Yeah, this was the one we were using. Do I have the Google Doodle in here? Beautiful, I left Deltoid. No, I don't think I have the Google one in here. And I mean, it's whatever. You know, it's fine. What is that one? Oh, that's one of the... I know what that is. No, I don't, well, I might have it in one of these directions. These are all the generator things. No, those are colors. No, I don't think I have it in here. These are all Miss Pac-Man stuff. Miscellaneous. I don't have anything in here. No, we haven't done anything with that yet. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We don't, it works. I want to get back to art. I gotta finish this up. I actually have a time limit on this because the reason I started working on this again is that Rhythm Star is doing a thing tonight. He's doing a little special event where he basically pulls people in for a couple minutes and has like a fun little interaction with them and stuff. And he invited me. So he was like, all I need is for you to have like your PNG tuber thing. And I was like, I don't have one. I haven't made one. So that's why we're making this, and it starts at 6 tonight. So I have about 3.5 hours to finish this up, which we should be able to do. I mean, honestly, we're just finishing up this art, and then we got to color. And coloring, honestly, in my opinion, takes so little time. Like, okay. In this case, though, it's not ADHD. This is not ADHD. I'm not blaming on that. Normally I would, but he literally just told me about this Monday. He just invited me on Monday. So I just found out about Monday and I was like, well, I've got this picture. I guess I could start inking it. So if it doesn't work out or I don't get it done in time, I can just use my pixel art. Rhythm Star Husky. I don't know if I don't think he's live right now. He'll be live tonight. I think that's, yeah. And if I don't get a talking version done, like I don't get like a mouth opening version, that's fine. It's fine. We can continue working on it later. I don't think we're playing anything. I kind of don't want to say what it is that he's doing, just to kind of keep the surprise. But we're not playing any games. He's going to be doing a Just Chatting stream. Okay. I got all the crackers done. No, not shitposts. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think he's going to subject me to shitposts, but we'll see. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that bandana. I appreciate that. The hydrate again. You guys are gonna keep me from working on art? Yeah, Hawk is here. Okay, please. Please. All right, so let's see if we can do these lines. See if we can do these lines, because I struggle with line art. That's why line art is my least favorite thing to do. Some people love the inking process. Some people love it. I've never loved it. Because it's hard. You know? That's why pixels. No, I hate doing line art. Absolutely hate it. Oh. Yeah, I've never been. I'm not gonna say like I'm a bad artist, but I'm just not like. I'm bad. I feel like I'm bad at art, but it's just because I don't do it. So like I can't say that like I'm bad at art when it more comes down to the fact that I don't have enough practice. Oh my fucking god, at art, you know? So it's not. I can't be hard on myself and say that I'm bad at art when I just don't put in the work to be good at it. And that's the primary issue. Mix that with the fact that I'm a huge perfectionist, and you get the struggle. Right? We get the struggle. And we all love the struggle. I'm feeling pain watching the same line being drawn 50 times. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. That's me. That's my art style. That's why I don't do art anymore, really, is because it's a bad cycle that kind of loops over and over again. It's basically like, well, I struggle with art, so I'm scared to do art. But the only way to get better at doing art is to do it. So like, it's, you know, you get it. You get the idea. But yeah, I've always kind of had this problem a lot. And it's like, again, it comes down to muscle control and stuff. Being able to, and that's like a weird thing too, because when we were streaming last time, I was struggling a lot. The very beginning, especially, because I was like, man, it's been, God, I can't remember how long it's been since I've actually drawn something. And damn it. It's been a long time since I've drawn something, and so of course I'm going to struggle a little bit with it. but then it's like a learning process all over again. I have to feel out and figure out how to draw these lines how I want them to be and stuff, and I have to get back into the flow of it. So like by the end of the stream last time, by the end of the stream, I was feeling pretty good about how I was drawing things. But during the stream, like at the beginning and stuff, oof. Yeah, we were having problems. Yeah, it's a thing that it just like, unless you're doing it constantly, unless you're doing it regularly, I mean, it's like anything. It's any skill. It's an acquired skill. Like, and that's the thing that gets me about art a lot of times is people think that it's some easy thing, something you're born with and you can just do, and it's like, no person out there who is an artist can just do that, you know? That's not how art works. These people who are good at art have spent years doing what they're doing. You know, they've been doing this stuff for a long time. They've drawn lots and lots and lots of pictures. I don't like the way that curves. And they've got the experience behind it. So when someone's able to charge for their art and everything, it's because you're not just paying for their art, you're paying for their experience. Like when you commission someone, you're paying for the experience that they have in their field. Of course, again, it's going to take me a little bit to get back into it here. So I apologize for the drawing the lines over and over and over again. Most of the process of creation is learning how to optimize failure and mitigate perfection. Yeah, mitigating perfectionism is the big one. That is by far the big one. Boy, do I know that one. Innate talent can get you started. See, and it's one of those weird things. I'm not a big believer in talent. I've never really been a believer. There's certain things that I feel like certain people have an innate attraction toward. But when it comes to most skills, I don't believe most people can just innately pick up a pencil and be able to draw what they are imagining or what they want without practice. So I don't like the idea. I don't like the word talented. Typically, it's not a phrase I go with. So I'll always tell people, like, you know, you're really skilled at that, or, you know, you've got some great abilities in that, or, you know, that's typically what I do. But saying somebody is like talented in something like that always makes me feel like it's a cop out for how much time and effort that they have put into something. Because I think in the grand scheme of things, and I don't think it's anything wrong, but I think in the grand scheme of things, we don't realize initially how much time and effort somebody puts into something like this. You know, we just don't. I don't like that other line. Don't like that one. Talent is just the presence of transferable skill. Talent in the form of art is just a well-trained eye and good hand-eye coordination, which has come from somewhere, even if not. I agree. I can agree with that. That I will agree with, because there are some people that may naturally have better hand-eye coordination, or maybe have a better grasp of a subject matter that they see, or the ability to process that into like something that they want to draw. So like I can agree with that entirely. That's definitely very accurate. So there are some people that may have a slight advantage from the beginning, kind of like learning anything though. You know, like piano, you know, maybe somebody innately has like longer fingers, so their fingers are more easily able to reach the keys they need to. Like that's like a physical trait that somebody can have that would actually affect their ability to play piano. But to just like degrade it down to the fact of somebody is good at this and they can just pick up this pencil or this tablet and they can just instantly start drawing things. Again, I think it just kind of dismisses the time and effort that they have put into this stuff. My mom always said that my talent doesn't belong to me, it belongs to everyone, and I waste it if I don't share it with everyone. But I rebelled at 15 of being forced to play piano in front of... See, and that's a weird way to put it though, like to basically say that, I don't know, I don't agree with that so much either. Like, your talent is your own, or your ability to do things is your own. You know, that's yours. That's not anybody else's. That's what you want to do with it. If you don't want to play music, if you don't want to draw, you shouldn't have to, just because you're denying other people of it. Get that. To me, whether or not one is talented shouldn't hold much weight when it comes to whether one should do something. If we lived in a more compassionate socialist world, everyone would have agency to pursue interests at their pace. Exactly. Gareth definitely knows. We should be able to just do what we want in life. And we only get one life, right? You only get one life. You should be able to do with that one life what you want. And not have to worry about other people telling you what you should and shouldn't be doing. That is a you decision. That is up to you. And yes, we're gonna make armpit hair. Even though I'm probably not gonna be shirtless on this stream. I need to draw a shirt. Forgot about that. Hey, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Yek17, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. If you have a different thing you'd like me to call you, please let me know. I'm pretty certain I probably just butchered your name. I apologize sincerely for doing so. Not my intent. The luxurious armpit tops. I don't know if I'd call them luxurious, but you know, I'll accept it. I don't like either any of these. Please, there we go. No, wrong button. I think a lot of people who had natural talent coast through subjects they were gifted in, but they never learned to really apply themselves and put in hard work to improve. So people who are working hard from the beginning will eventually surpass them. Depends. Okay, you know what? There's probably people out there. Okay, there we go. Gareth already said it. I was like, there's probably people out there. I don't personally know of any, but there's probably people out there who actually do take care of their armpit tufts or their chest hair. Like, that doesn't surprise me at all, in the slightest. Not in the slightest. Good for them. If I had the ability to grow chest hair, I would. See, now that chest hair is a talent. If we're talking about talents, chest hair is a talent, okay? Facial hair is a talent. Chest hair is a gift that should be shared with the world. Bandana, you're great. I have both. I mean, some people do. Like, there are a lot of people out there who wish they had chest hair, who wish that they... That arm looks really good. Who wish that they had the ability to grow chest hair and stuff. So, I mean, it's definitely a thing that some people have, some people do not. So... This lump right here, this little point is going to be the one that's actually something that I want to make sure I get right. Because that one, for some reason... Hi Som, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day, Som. You guys haven't already. Oh my god, what happened? Oh, that's right. Go give Som a follow. Som is an adorable lion being, and we love Som. We gotta support our lion homies, okay? I mean, that's all it comes down to. We gotta support lion homies. Doing good, how about yourself? I'm doing great. It's my first day off of 2 in a row. So I've got today and tomorrow off. I might do another stream tomorrow. Probably do more game dev specifically tomorrow. But yeah, I'm just chilling, having a really good day. Working more on this, and I got a lot of stuff done. I did dishes, I took out trash. I haven't taken a shower yet. I wanted to take a shower, but the hot water in our apartment has been weird lately. Basically, we have a big hot water heater that apparently is shared between the building, all the apartments in the building. And so because it is having problems right now, which is, trust me, just loads of fun. Because it's having problems, we don't really get hot water at the moment. I want this to have a curve at the top, a little bit of a curve. So I'm just kind of like on this thing right now where it's like I keep testing the water to see if it's hot, if it's gonna be hot, and it hasn't been all day. So I'm just kind of like, all right, I don't know if I'll be able to get a shower today like I want, which is unfortunate. They sent out an email saying that they're working on it. They've got a new hot water heater ordered, because what's happening is that because the hot water is shared between all of the buildings, or all of the apartments in the one building, that I See that? Because it's shared during peak hours, the hot water heater can't keep up. And so that's what's causing the problem right now. Hope they fix it soon. I hope so too. I was in a chat yesterday where someone said there needs to be more cow and pig sonas in the world, and I haven't stopped thinking about it since. Okay, so you know what's funny? Parker, I don't know if he's still here or not, but Parker came up to me yesterday. I was asking him about some stuff, and we were talking about things, and he mentioned that he was like, if I had a fursona, he's like, my fursona would be a chinchilla. And I just like stopped, and I was like, I don't think I know of a chinchilla sona. I don't think I've ever seen a chinchilla sona. And like, he actually went out and looked for one and found one, but I had never seen a chinchilla sona. Yeah, it was very, very interesting. And, but he said that because he used to raise and breed chinchillas for shows and stuff, which I had no idea. I learned something about Parker yesterday. And that was really cool. And he didn't know I could draw, so we both learned things about each other. Does that look okay? Oh, what did I do? How did I do that? I can just do that? Anyway. Little micro gremlin. Sugar glider would be cool too, yeah. There were popular chinchilla avatars in Second Life a few years ago. Oh my gosh. I've never seen such a thing. Avian sonas, definitely. We need more of those. That would be cool. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think avian stuff. Hey, Trashua! Oh my god, what am I doing? Trashua's here, you guys. Trashua's here. How you doing, Trashua? I hope you're having a good day today. It's going great. I'm trying to finish this up here. Trying to finish the line work on this up so that we can hopefully use this as a our King 2 persona, you know? Everybody else has one. I want to be part of the Cool Kids Club. Everybody has one. Everybody's using them. You know, everybody's got their things, and here I am, a member of the furry community for fucking 20-something years now, and I don't have one. So I gotta work on this. I gotta get this taken care of, right? Doing good, just getting everything started at my end. Nice, nice, nice. I just realized, does that face have cat whisker removal scars? I don't know what they are. It's a thing. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. It's a thing that Kihu does. I'm not gonna link to his art because his art is very adult related, but Kihu does a lot of those little marks on characters' faces, and I liked it, so I wanted to try it out on Bossk one time, and I did, and I was like, okay, you know what, I like this. I like the way this looks. And so yeah, Kihu's very not safe for work. I'm not gonna link you to that. If you want to go explore that on your own, it's an adult thing. You go right ahead, you go and look it up. But yeah, no, his art has those little things on the faces, and I like the way it looks. Are you overthinking the whiskers? Maybe, because I've definitely. Oop, I need to plug my headphones in. I definitely have drawn Vosk with whiskers before, so there's no like history of Vosk having his whiskers removed or something. See a lot of it in Japanese furry art, and he's influenced by some of that, I think. Okay, maybe that's why. But like, there's been several times where I've drawn Vosk like this. I just kind of put little whisker things coming out. I just do like that. It's typically what I do with it. Never heard of Kihu Bandana. Are you really? Are you serious? Kihu's art's phenomenal. I absolutely love his art. You know the thing that gets me about Kihu? The thing that gets me about Kihu and a lot of other the thing that gets me about Kihu and a lot of other popular artists, why can't I think of his name right now? And Gareth knows one of the ones I'm talking about, Tim. Tim does some great stuff too. But both him and Kihu do this thing. Both of them do this thing where see how like the line work that I'm working with here. I'm gonna leave these here actually, because I kind of like them. So I appreciate the reminder of the whiskers. But you see how the line work I have is variable. You know, we've got thinner ends, and some of this I've edited myself. Some of this was definitely me editing it. Some of it was definitely like what I just did right there. Some of it's definitely edited by me, but a lot of it is just when I draw a line. You see how it has thinner ends. I can have a thicker one in the middle, and then I can have it be thinner. So, but when Kihu and like Tim, for example, draw, and I remember Kihu actually talking about this at one point in time, they turn the pin pressure setting off, and all of their lines are the same thickness through the whole picture. And it's like, if you notice that, if you actually go back and you notice it, it's crazy to me. I don't know how they draw without line weight. Like, I love line weight. For me personally, I think it looks great. It works for them so well. I wish I could tell you how they do it, pull it off so well, but I feel like my art would lose something if I didn't have the line weight in there. Always assumed it was meant to be more comic book like. I mean, definitely, that could possibly be it. I'm not entirely certain. All I know is, like I said, they pull it off phenomenally. It's a thing I've noticed about their art a lot, and it's just like, I wish that I could also do that. But I just don't know if I could. So I'm just noticing some little areas that I didn't clean up before, and I want to get cleaned up. And we talked about this before, and the main reason I want to make sure that this looks as good as possible is because this is going to be my PNG tuber, and I want him to look good. Tim uses other line weights as well for his hair and such, right? I don't... You know what? I'm going to go look real quick here. I'm not going to pull it up on Twitter on the screen because he also is not safe for work. But... You know what? I can put this one on screen, I think. Yeah, we'll just put this on screen. His art is his main character, Ben. Yeah, I would be all over Ben. Ben is very attractive. Ben is very attractive. But yeah, like I don't even think for the hair and everything here he did is varying line weight. I think he goes back and he edits it afterwards. But the majority of the time, like most of his line weight is the same. I could be wrong. This picture here looks like he put a lot more into it. But you know what? Is it the difference between his line weight is the same, or did he color over it? Like here on the beard, you can see how he used color to come like cover or go over the lines. The line is still behind here, but he used color to go over it. The body hair, yeah, you can see the body hair uses the same brush stroke length or the brush thickness, so that doesn't change. These things over here don't look like they changed. There's some. He copied these. Those balloons are copied. It's okay. But yeah, I think the eyes. Yeah, if you've never seen this dude's art, look up 10 Doodles on. I'm telling you, I'm not telling you to go there. And obviously, this is a 18+ stream anyway. So if you are an adult and you can think for yourself and you can make your own decisions and you want to check out Tim Doodles' art, go look him up on Twitter because his art is phenomenal and he's a super nice dude as well. I'm actually subscribed to his Patreon and like in his Discord, and he's an amazing guy. Like he's really cool. And he knew who I was. It was so funny. I actually got into his Discord server because I was like, I think I'm gonna support this dude. Like he's pretty cool. And he was like, I recognize that name. And I was just like, uh-oh. But he knew me from like Ace's streams, which I think is hilarious. Because he used to watch A-Star a lot. Okay. So now we gotta draw the boobas. We gotta do boobas, guys. Your favorite parts, I know. We gotta work on boobas. We got the shoulders done. We got this stuff done. Now we gotta make boobas. I don't feel like an adult most times, but I still poke about. Yeah. It's the concept of being an adult is so weird to me because like people are like, oh, you're an adult now and stuff, and it's like, am I an adult or am I just like a grown-up person? Like, it's not like when you hit 18 your mentality just suddenly changes. It's not like you suddenly become mature. It's not like you hit level 18 and evolve like a Pokemon. You know, you're still the same person. It's just other responsibilities are put upon you and you have to deal with those. So it's, I'm gonna go with that line or this line. So I always think it's funny, like you think about like your parents and stuff, for example, and everyone always thinks that their parents are like, because you know we just know them as our parents. That's what we know them as. So it's, you know, to think of your parents as anything other than your parents is often weird. But like I remember one time when I just like thought of my mom and I was just kind of like, she's literally just like me for real, but she's just had more years. Like she's not like some magical person that just figured this shit all out. Oh my God. Oh my God, that line was so bad. Oh, that was good. It's like we have to take what we can get. We have to take what we can get, guys. We gotta take what we can get. Gotta go feed and take Hades. Yeah, that's so cute. I love that name. It's been fascinating on how we invoke the word adult, usually in the context of justification, right? So some boomer parents will kick you out of your door at 18 on principle. Some, I mean, but those are awful people. So do you really want to be there anymore? My opinion, if somebody's going to be awful like that, I mean, it unfortunately sucks. You know, there are situations where people are forced into that kind of thing, and there's no justification for that, really. But I think the benefit is that you don't have to be around that kind of a person anymore. Not that that makes the situation any easier. Man. I'm glad that I'm not a person that is all about the whole blood is thicker thing, or that is all about my family connections over anything else. And to be fair, that phrase is wrong anyway. It's taken wrong. Because it's actually the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Which is saying that the people that you make friends with, the people you have connections with, should, in my opinion, hold a higher regard than just somebody who's your family because. And I mean, it's not to say that you can't respect family. I think family is important. And I have no problem with people who respect their family and enjoy spending time with their family. But if someone in my family is going to be a jerk to me and not treat me with respect, I should not, by obligation, have to treat them with respect because they're family. Like, that is not, I don't like that that's a thing in our society that feels like that. I mainly remember they say blood is thicker than water, but the swamps of home are thicker than blood. Yes, Gareth, right there. Intention, action, reciprocity, and compassion. Those things are really important. But yeah, like, you shouldn't have to owe family anything just because they're your family. You know, like, I don't agree with that. No, I don't want that there, actually. Let's put it here. I just want to say thank you for everybody for joining me today, hanging out with me a little bit here. Appreciate y'all. Hope you're having a great Tuesday, and if not, I hope that being here can make your Tuesday a little bit better. I like that. No, I don't. I like that, though. That works. For a moment, I always appreciate the little indication. Today is Wednesday! Thank you. I forgot. I appreciate the little indications of fur along the body. Me too! And with, like, especially with, like, a lion. Like, lions have, like, short fur. So, I mean, I want him to have, like, some fur showing. So that's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to just put, like, these little areas of... fuzz in here. Like, right there, right? Super Junior Pack Fact with the Pac-Man with the Pack Fact. Let me see. What can I give you guys now? I think I've talked about this before, but I still think I find it really fun. Is that in Junior Pac-Man, typically the fruit seeks out a power pill somewhere in the maze and it will destroy it once it reaches it. But if there are no more power pills / energizers left, it will then seek out Junior Pac-Man himself and just chase him down until it reaches him, or until the stage is finished, or until you die. I guess that's another option. It's just like basically goes on to pure eat me. It must be eaten. Alright, so I think we got that shoulder done. We need to... I'm gonna have chest fuzz in here, so I don't know how much I need to... Where's my chest fuzz layer? There it is. Chest fuzz! Almost wanted you to say chase him down until you destroy it, until it destroys him. No, it doesn't do that. probably gonna put a new layer on top of this, and this will be, let's rename this as, let's do chest. No, you know what? We don't need this layer. Let's just do it on hair. Let's get rid of this layer. Layer, we don't need that one. Do hair. Let's just put on the hair. My favorite fuzz, the chest hair. Honestly, it is kind of fun. God damn it. If I could draw... I like that so far, but we'll see. Kind of impossible anime art. I sometimes entertain the notion of having a perfect chest floof like most anthro characters. Human hair does not work like that. You are incredibly right. What did I just do? I can use those to do that? I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. Not what I meant to do, but that's cool. I don't usually go into Bossk's body hair too much. Not that I have anything against it, I just don't typically do it, you know? So you guys are getting a rare show. I would say we don't typically draw Bossk like shirtless, but I've definitely done that plenty of times. That is definitely a thing that happens. Yeah, there's gonna be a shirt on, hopefully. Oh my god. Hopefully, if I have time to add a shirt. If I don't have time to add a shirt, I'll just have to be on Rhythm stream shirtless, and I guess people will just have to deal with it. You know? I guess they'll just have to be... I guess they'll just have to deal with a shirtless lion on their stream, you know? I mean, it's tragedy, honestly. But it's just what they're gonna have to deal with. And I think people in his stream are pretty... Please, can I get this line? I don't like it after all. I think people in his stream they're pretty understanding. Can I fucking get this line? Why is this one causing me so much anguish? There, Jesus. Whew. Shirtless redeemed. You know what? People need people in my channel, they need reasons to use their points because I don't have enough. It's gonna, well, I would say it was gonna change when I got MicroStream RPG going, but the problem is that now we're probably not gonna be using channel points for MicroStream RPG because the way Twitch has it, it doesn't work for me. I don't like it. Hydrate. I need to get more water. And there is some, there's something you can use your channel points for. Please don't blame me for those. That was entirely chat's idea. They wanted more fart redeems, and I simply provided. Because I also find them hilarious. So the farts don't take points. The Big Echo one does? Wait, I thought they took points. Oh, I didn't make them take bits. Yeah, so hi Quincy, my baby. Yeah, that one. What you want? Where you going? Do you want in my lap? Do you wanna lay in my lap? Oh baby. I don't know if this is gonna work too well with me drawing, but he just literally came right up to me and wants to be in my lap right now.
Is a computer system that might be smarter than a human.
Yeah.
Right now.
You gonna spin around like 4 times? Oh my gosh. What you want? There he goes. He's laying down now. There you are, baby. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. You guys want to see the baby? We'll do the baby. There he is. There's the clothes. And you can see his little fishy on the floor down there.
Hi, gay.
Oh. Hi, Kippy. It's the Squancy. I love how he's gotten that nickname. We have so many nicknames for this cat. Like, we call him Quinto Beans because he's got little Quinto Beans. We call him the Quincinator. Quince. I call him Quinchy. Yeah. He's a little squinchy quinchy. Yes, he is. Quinto Beans, yeah. That's my favorite. You gonna clean yourself? Is that what you're here for? Normally he gets in my lap and he cleans himself. That's what he does. Sir John Quincy Adams. You gonna be a Sir John Quincy Adams? That's what Bandana's calling you. But yeah, chat has started calling him Squincy. I'm a dick. Yeah. They call you Squincy. Is that Toy Shark one of Quincy's toys? Yes, it is. You gonna spin around the other way? Okay. Where are you going? Yep, now it's cleaning time. Is this one a nose biter? One of my cats was an affectionate nose biter. No, he doesn't bite noses. He comes up and he bumps heads with me. He will boop his head into my head. Yeah. Yeah, he will. Don't you? He's very loved. He's a very loved little boy. He's purring so much right now. Give me a kiss. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the kisses. Quinceanera. Quinceanera. I like that one too. All right, so unfortunately, doing art like this is a little bit tougher. Yeah, Quincy, doing art like this is a little bit tougher, baby. Because, oh shit. We should save. Quincy is currently a cutie patootie. He's only a year and a half old. He's a young boy. Actually, he's a little over a year and a half. Yeah. He's gonna be turning 2 in May, I think. He wants the attention you're giving the art. I mean, oh, it wouldn't surprise me at all. He's a smart boy. We already talked about how he knew where to run back home. And he did. He came back home today. Because he got scared by that old man. That old man that wasn't really doing anything. He was just a normal old man who wanted to talk to me about... No. Just an old man that wanted to talk to me about, oh my god, about how he was seeing like another cat around the area or something, and I was kind of like, I don't remember asking, but I don't want to be rude. But y'all know how old people are. And I say that as somebody who's like, God, what am I gonna be? I'm gonna be 42 this month. So it's not like I'm young myself. But I don't go around, he's probably just lonely, yeah. I'm not old, you're seasoned. I'm definitely very seasoned. You can't even see because I've got my camera turned down. I'm giving you Quincy cam time. But yeah, I definitely have a lot of salt and pepper, so I'm very well seasoned. Surprisingly able to do this with him in my lap, but it's not going too bad. Oh, that just zooms it out. I wish I had a button combo for resetting it. I'm sure there's gotta be one. I just don't know what it is. My dad was the most active and in the best health of his life in his 60s. Some people definitely can be. I definitely feel like that's not going to be me. I can already feel stuff. It sucks. I can already feel things being like annoying. Anyway, let's get back to the... Oh, that's that one. Let's get back to doing the boobas. Booba. So we can erase this now, I think. I'm sorry to hear that, Dermot. People age differently, yeah. No, he does. But he's usually a good boy. But you know what? I'm never gonna turn down an opportunity to have Quincy in my lap because he doesn't do this very often. This is maybe like a 2 to 3 times a week thing. So whenever he does this, I am going to accept it because I love the little Quincy baby. He's got to turn around and get the other side now. He's thinking about it. He's got to get like this so we can clean the other side now. But yeah, I like this doesn't happen very often. So when he gets into my lap, I'm going to accept it. Isn't that right, baby? Yeah. I'd really love to live long enough to be rich enough to get de-aged later in life, but I'm being realistic, that will never happen. They're already talking about how they've discovered, like, what causes cells to degenerate and stuff. I had a cat named Pumpkin who's come anytime I called or made a click sound. It would just be a fur ball on my lap. He'll come when I call to him. Yeah. He comes when I call to him. He just doesn't get in it. He's not a super cuddly cat right now, but again, that's because he's only a little over a year old. Well, almost 2 years old. I guess that's not a little over a year. So I think if he were in the next few years, he'll probably become more cuddly. But like right now, he's just not a super cuddly cat. They've successfully reset cells to a younger state in lab trials. But when that stuff hits the commercial market, it will be... Oh yeah, definitely will be primarily for billionaire. Are you cleaning the beans? He has got his mouth right in them beans. All in the beans. Dang, Quincy, for free on stream? For free? Some species don't age, yeah. Alright, we gotta do the body here. Probably gonna zoom out. Oh.
Virtually every civilization in recorded history has revered the aggressive spirit of the warrior in battle.
A warrior in battle. Oh, Quincy, I may need to move you. What? I said I need to move you, and you just like looked up at me. Baby. Alright. Well, thank you. You gonna clean me now too? Thank you. Take that. Please, please. God damn. They were actually studying whales and elephants to discover how their bodies deal with cancer, because proportional to their body tissues, or body size, they have extremely low incidence rates.
Fear.
They actually should, but they evolved some defenses we don't fully understand yet. Yeah, some of that stuff's kind of amazing. I actually remember seeing somebody talking about some stuff on, of course it was on TikTok, talking about how like vegetable oils or whatever was responsible for causing people cancer. I mean, it's like people have all these theories about all this shit all the time. Whether or not I think that's fucking true, I don't know. We're always learning. The thing that gets me the most is that, especially people who are like boomer ages and stuff, tend to talk about the world as if when they were growing up or when they were adults, that the knowledge that was in the world at that point in time was like the prime knowledge. Like that's where knowledge stopped. That's where everything was settled. And it's like they talk about, well, we didn't have to do this back then and stuff, and it's like, guess what? Or we didn't think this way back then. You know, it's like, and I don't want to drag my mom or anything, but like I remember her talking at one point in time about, I was thinking about the ADHD thing, and I actually talked to her about how I might have ADHD. And her response to it was her response to it was, you know, oh, everybody's like that. You know, everybody has something like that. And it's just like, you don't think at all that with the advancement of humans, with the advancement of all of our technology, with the advancement of our knowledge, that I'm gonna move the camera back up now. That with the advancement of like all of our knowledge and stuff that we've learned, that we haven't learned that things can be different, that that people are different, that maybe there's some things out there that we didn't know before. Like, I just don't understand this mentality of, you know, people are like, or people have, you know, ADHD and it's nothing we should look into. It's just, that's just some people. They're just that way. No, there's literally studies now that show that some people's brains work differently. And it's a thing that can actually affect their lives. So, like, why would we not want to fix that if we can? Like, just because back in your day, people didn't really know what ADHD was or recognized it or dealt with it, doesn't mean that, oh, that was the pinnacle. That's where we should just leave all knowledge. We shouldn't have to worry about it anymore. Because when you were doing it, we didn't know it existed and we didn't have to deal with that, so you're just making shit up. Like, I just don't like that. Just don't like it. You know? Not a fan. Rumors have been manipulated by an era that lacked easy access to information. Yeah, and so they feel like whatever they had as information is what the information was, you know? Like, and it's just, to me, that's so frustrating. I think the chest looks good like that. I don't think it needs anything really major. Go back to the hair layer though. Start adding on. Speak and spell. Speak and spell.
6, 5, 4.
Anybody else have a speak and spell? Does anybody else know what a fucking speak and spell is?
That is right.
I loved my speak and spell as a kid. I didn't quite understand it. Like back then, I was still learning and everything, but
5,
I did love it.
4,
Never had one.
3,
I mean, honestly, it's like
2,
there's so many things out there that would be.
1. Squat.
There's so many things now that would be. Better than that for learning. I really don't like this big long thing right here.
8, 7, 6,
I don't even like that. I should fix that. Whatever.
4, 3, 2, 1. Carry. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right.
Right. Nice. Oh my god. Now we just have Taylor Swift. Nice. Who needs a speak and spell? You've got Taylor Swift, right? I don't know how I reached that conclusion, I'm sorry. Hit the wrong fucking button. Work needs to stop being so busy. I have 2 people out and it's keeping me from getting caught up before my vacation. No, that's the worst. Especially when you have to you have to do all this stuff. Like they won't let you leave for your vacation before you get nah, it's not they won't let you leave, but you just don't feel satisfied getting all this, going on vacation without getting all this shit done. I hate that so much. I feel so bad for you. It's so stupid. You should be able to just, go on vacation and not have to worry about all this shit. But nope, you have to do all this stuff and get it all taken care of before you go on a vacation. And I hate that. You win.
Well, you did it. Congratulations. You're on your way to looking and feeling fit, firm, and better.
What if I like this?
Take care and don't quit.
Okay, it looks okay. I was looking at it from in there. I was like, I don't know if I like this, man. It's not looking that great. Got so worried about it because I know my team won't take care of half my right. Even when we had no internet when I was a teenager, we still had a house absolutely full of bookshelves, full of literature and science and history, and it didn't take a genius to figure out that an encyclopedia from 1973 is probably a little behind. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, my big problem, and one of the things that scares me the most, is that you get old people that just, almost refuse to change. And accept change or accept new knowledge and everything, and I'm just I'm worried that I'm going to be like that at some point in time in my life, and I don't want to. But it's I see almost, it's rare that you see an older person that isn't like that, you know? It's rare that you see somebody that's older that is willing to accept changes and stuff. All of them, for example, I work in retail, and the number of elderly people that I get on a daily fucking basis that... How long have chip cards been out? Just as an example. How long have, chip credit cards or debit cards been out that have the chip in them and you have to slide them into the slot and use the chip? On a daily basis, the number of old people that come into my store and are like, do I have to put it in the chip slot? Yes. We've all been having to do that for, the last 5 years. That's what we've been doing. That's what everybody's been doing when they pay money. When they pay for things in places. You use your chip, you put it in the slot, and then I have to walk them through it they've never done it before. It's just completely, and then every single one of them is they're always oh, every one of these machines is different. I wish they'd just make them all the same. And I agree. I do agree with that statement. They should make them all the same. It is confusing how varied they all are. I don't want this line being that thick. So I definitely, I feel for you. But it's it's not that hard, I guess. Honestly, boss, I'd be confused by them a little too. No! No! I don't think you would be. I don't think you would be. You're selling yourself short. Yeah, it is confusing. Gareth, I think you're spot on. It's a severe anxiety of change because they have no emotional skills, but they're also. I knew it was Molly. I knew that one was Molly. I just knew it. I had that feeling that it was Molly. Oh god, yeah, old people fart. Man, old people come into the store and they fart with no shame. They will do that. And just keep talking like nothing happened. They will do that. And it just throws me off because I'm just sitting there talking to him and I'm just like, all right. Oop. The people in my store don't even say oop. They're just mid talk, just fart. Anyway, I've already gone on before about the worst situation I ever had with some old dude shitting in my store. I'm not gonna talk about it again. It was bad.
Computers are not necessarily simply innocent playthings of the future. Some people feel threatened by them.
Sounds embarrassing for him.
They tend to dehumanize.
It was, he, honestly, the worst part of all of it, he completely destroyed our store in terms of, like, the areas that had not been shit in before he came into our store versus the areas that had been shit in after he came into the store. So he completely ruined that record. But he didn't even acknowledge that he had done any of it. Like, that was the worst part. That was the absolute worst part, is that he just... I wish I could say more. He just literally just destroyed our store and walked out as if nothing had happened. And got in his car as if there was not shit all in his pants. I will never forget that experience. It was a little bit of both, honestly, Exatron. It was a little bit of both. There was no custodian, Pareas. There was no custodian. Me and another guy had to clean it up. A man shit all over your stuff. Yeah, so... No, it wasn't GameStop. This was when I worked at Batteries Plus. I'm gonna just do a brief short story of it. He came in, he asked us to build a battery pack for him. And the guy who helped him was like, yeah, I can do that. It'll take me like maybe 5-10 minutes. That's cool. He's like, okay, well, can I use your bathroom? We're like, sure, go ahead. And the bathroom was all the way in the back of the store. Like, we had our front area, we had a big back room, and then the bathroom was way back behind there, in there. And so he walks off through our back room, which has, like, you know, concrete floor, but walks off through our back room, goes into the bathroom. And I wasn't helping the customer or anything, but I came out of our back room and I came out front, and I was looking at one of my coworkers up there, and I looked at him and was like, I smelled ass. Like, I just smelled shit, and it was so gross. And I looked at him and I was like, God damn, did you just rip ass? And he was like, no, he's like, it was that old man. And I was like, uh-huh. Yeah, go ahead and blame the old man. Go ahead, yeah. And he's like, no, I'm serious. It was that old man. And I was like, man, he must have ripped one then. That must have been awful. And then I looked on the ground from where he had walked, and there was like a streak on the ground. And I was like, hang on. And I went and looked in the back door past where the streak was, and there was a whole lot, there was a bunch of streaks all the way back to the bathroom. And he had literally shit his pants. It ran down his pant leg onto the floor, onto his shoes, and he just walked into the bathroom. He took a poop, got got it all over his hands and everything. It was literally all over the bathroom. It was on the walls. It was on the sink. It was on the it was everywhere. Walked back up front and just stood at the counter and waited for his battery to be finished. Didn't say a word about it. Didn't apologize. Didn't acknowledge it. Literally just, I mean, he had to have. He was in the bathroom. He had to have known. He had to have known. There's no way. So he comes out front. We give him his battery. And he walked out. Shit all in his pants. Got to his car and drove back home. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe that happened. And it was so bad. It was so bad. It wasn't just that it was poop everywhere. It smelled so bad too. It was awful. That was one of the worst days. Like, my manager just like bolted out of the store. I have a similar story from when I worked at the theater, opening night of a Broadway show. It was intermission, and they opened the theater doors, and it smelled like shit. Someone shit in the aisle, walked upstairs to the bathroom, continued to shit, and went back to the show. There was once, I don't even know which one it was. There was a furry convention I went to. No, it wasn't mine. It wasn't mine. PR Guitar Man told me about this. There was one time he was at an anime convention. And he was going back to his room. And he just was like walking down the hallway to get to his room. And like a door that was like 4 doors down from him, there was just a pile of shit in the hallway. And I lost it because I was just like, who just poops in the hallway? It's so stupidly funny to me. Do you not have pants? And it wasn't like, he took a picture of it too because it's PR Guitar Man and he showed me. But it's not like it was like, it wasn't like diarrhea or anything, like somebody couldn't hold it. Like they literally just on purpose pooped in the hallway. Anyway, we're gonna get off this topic. We're gonna get off this subject. It's one of those things that cracks me up so bad is when somebody just, when there's poop where it's not supposed to be. It's funny, but it's awful, but it's funny. That too. I do really like corn. That's good. I think I like that. Yeah, that looks okay. We could probably add a bit more like fluff in there. Like in this kind of area. Like do a couple little like little fuzz things, right? I don't like this. I don't know if I like that. We could probably move that. I have to actually switch tools. Yeah, it looks better up there. Okay, that's fine. Needs some depth. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Hunter. Appreciate that. I feel like I am still very much so learning, but you know what? Aren't we all? Aren't we all learning? Alright, we're almost done here. We just gotta draw the other pec and the shoulder. And we're done with the line work, you guys. And we gotta add a shirt. And I got about 2 hours to do that in color. Let's get started. Do I do pixel animations? I mean, I do some. Quincy. He is sleeping in my lap. And you missed that, Molly, I think. I don't think you were here, but Quincy's in my lap right now. He's being a little boy. He's being a little sleepy boy. Oh, he's gonna cover the face. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No mammary feet, surface feet. You mean like nipples? I don't know. I'm probably not gonna put nipples on there. At least not right now. We can decide that later. Oh baby. Too loud for him. It's too loud for him. He's so cute. Can't take how cute he is. He's such a cutie patootie. Alright, let's... Actually, I don't like that, but... Well, I keep switching over if I'm just going to go back over here again. Has Quincy been on your lap this whole time since he was on camera? Yep. I'm having to rotate cats so they both get lap time. Yeah, he's in my lap right now. He's definitely still... He's still here. I saw the camera. What, baby? What you hearing? Uh-oh. What you hear? Huh? What you hearing? You hear something? Let me get up. Okay. I guess he heard you and it's time to get up. It's fine for me. I need to focus on this stuff anyway. So. Not that I don't absolutely love having him in my lap. He's cute. Cute and adorables. All of the cute and adorables. Both at the same time. One of my cats liked to perch on my neck and shoulders, though she couldn't sleep there. She was a cat who perched, chirped, and squawked. I want Quincy to be able to stay on my shoulders. I would love for him to be a perch cat like that. I have thought about that before, and I've tried to get him to do it, and he's just not comfortable up there. He gets really nervous. He gets really nervous up there. He doesn't like it. My other cats who wouldn't. My cat did that, but it was not good for my posture. Yeah, you kind of have to lean forward. You have to give him shoulder space. I don't have super wide shoulders either, so it's not like he's got just, you know, some space to be able to do this on. That looks off. I don't like that. That looks off. I don't like it. And I think it's because I made this peck actually bigger. Because it looked funky to me. So I don't mind this side. I don't mind that side, but I think I don't like this. I need to... My pencil's upside down. I don't like it though. It's not just the fact that it's asymmetrical. I just don't like the line. That looks a lot better. Yeah, the line just didn't work well for me. I still feel like this part over here needs to be moved down a little bit, which is fine. We can do that. I'd rather just do this with the actual mouse than... Oh my god. Ah! Wait, how do I... Just because I want this to be... Then we just have to bridge the gap. Not that way. And then I'm actually gonna adjust this line one last time. I like where it's starting, but now if we've moved that down, then... Wasn't it down farther though? Yeah, it was. I thought that didn't look right. Yeah, I know, I'm not... No, his arm's not moved up. So I definitely hear what you're saying there, too. Because, yeah, that's not what I'm going for on this. Perching cat was very difficult for a cat. She was feral born, found as a kitten in an abandoned feral litter, no sign of her mother. They were all starving. Aww. Yeah. She kept needing soft objects. Aww, I always like when they do that, but I know it's you know, it's kind of like a weird sign. I'm gonna move my mouth a little bit. I think it'll help this thing not move as much. I should just move it entirely. This mouse pad's cool, but it's like, it's really big. I don't need this big of a mouse pad. And it helps this thing stay in place. Because this thing has little rubber grips on it, so it doesn't move around a lot. Which helps me get my lines right. I wish that the E key did a toggle on eraser versus just switching to the eraser. I don't think that there might be a way to set that up, but that would be nice. Yeah, I do feel like our society has definitely moved towards quick things. Like, I hear Linux talking about it a lot when he talks about, like, his, about TikTok videos and stuff. Like, he makes his TikTok videos, and he's always under the impression... And again, this is just how, you know, what he's had luck with. He knows better than I do, honestly. But he talks about how, like, TikTok videos need to be, like 6-7 seconds. Something short and sweet to the point. Like, it has to get its point across. It has to grip you. And like, I agree to a degree, but it's like at the same time, I'm like, no, I don't like the idea that it has to be short bursts, personally. There's a lot of TikToks that I watch that are just like long ass fucking discussionary pieces. Like, they talk about things. It's like a news story or something. I mean, I go, I don't know if I like that. Let's go with that. I think that works. I think I should add more fuzz. I think we should put more fuzz in, but... I think I should put some more fuzz in. And I honestly, as weird as this sounds, I feel like I should make this peck bigger. I feel like it just doesn't match this one. Like, I don't... When I zoom out, that one looks off to me. Again, I don't really have the luxury of time to be doing all this stuff, but that is also, hello Tornado. I forgot to say hi to you earlier. Hope you're having a good day. You know what? We're gonna save. I'm gonna save. And if I don't like it, we can just restore, right? God. It just looks off for some reason to me. I don't know why. I'm just not. It's. Oop! I gotta do it again. I don't know if I like that either. But if I do that, then this has to move down again. We'll get there. I swear we will get there. Also, Super Junior Pac-Man with the Pack Factor. Let me think of something here. I see your Pack Fact. I see it there. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with it for now. It's not a super
Hi,
big
Dave.
deal at the moment. I think that looks good. I like that. That's fine. Let's take the sketch layers off and we can take a better look at it. Oh, not that one. Yeah, I think that looks good. I just had to change that. I'm not sure I like the delt on the backside either, but it's whatever for right now. Yeah, it's gonna cover a lot of it up. Your Pack Fact. Trying to think of a good Pack Fact for you. The one I found really interesting lately. This has actually been super interesting. Is that in the original game, in the original Pac-Man game, they always put the ghosts in the order of Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Clyde. So it was always those four, and that's the way I've always personally done it in everything I do. Is always Blinky, Pinky, Inky, Clyde. You know, it's always red, pink, blue, orange. But lately, especially like on Pac-Man social media and stuff, like there's this recent thing where they always put it in a different order. They always do Blinky, Inky, Clyde, and Pinky. Like they make like a rhyme out of it. So they always have it as Blinky, Inky, Clyde, and Pinky. And it's so funny because when you realize that, you can start seeing it almost everywhere. Like you start seeing it in all of the stuff that they do. Like for example, this right here, this was like their Google app thing. And you'll see here, Blinky, Inky, Clyde, and Pinky. They didn't do it here on the line for some weird reason. But like in a lot of their official media, they start doing that. And I just find it really interesting that they've basically adopted this thing. I'm trying to find any like official media. I could just go to the Pac-Man Twitter account, I'm sure, but Like, look, this is another example you can see here. They made some Pac-Man Heelys recently, right? And look, you got Blinky, Inky, Clyde, and Pinky. Like, here was the Fortnite thing. The Fortnite thing, yeah. They put Pac-Man in Fortnite, and look at the order of the characters: Blinky, Inky, Clyde, and Pinky. Like, I just think it's so interesting. No, it's like, I think it's an intentional thing. I think they literally, Namco is just like, because I think Namco's been a little, like, weird, not weird, but very particular when it comes to Pac-Man stuff. Like, for example, if you look down here at the bottom, you notice how well, you can't even see it because I'm fucking in the way. God damn it. I can't. Yeah, you see how, you can see it right here next to me. But see how Pac-Man is capitalized? Namco always capitalizes Pac-Man. Always. It's all caps all the time. And I kind of hate that, personally. So they always do all caps Pac-Man, and they always do, well, they don't always, but most of the times they do Blinky, Inky, Clyde, and Pinky. And I think it's fun because it's like a little rhyme. So I enjoy that. I think that's a fun aspect. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, I'm so used to the original arcade game of Blinky, Pinky, Inky, Clyde. But that doesn't rhyme, you know? It doesn't have a rhyme to it. Let's make a new layer and let's do some coloring. And then we can add the shirt on afterwards. But let's get some color on this boy, first of all. I usually just use my reference, and he's usually very yellow. But I'm going to go with a little bit of an oranger color this time. We are just going to flat out, we are going to do things a little different. I don't want eraser. This is line work. Do we have a... Six is what we normally at. Let's just go to 80. That's a pretty standard boss color right there. Man meat. See, that's the thing. Like Hunter, like everybody has their interests. Everybody has things that they like, that they enjoy, that they don't enjoy. I personally love coloring. Coloring is one of my favorite parts. Like, getting to make everything come to life is like the thing I like the most. But some people hate coloring. I hate line work. I hate doing the line work. It's so obnoxious because I'm such a perfectionist at it and I want my line work to look good that it's like, it just drives me crazy when it doesn't. So coloring is like my favorite, this is my favorite part. Shading, not so much. I'm not always the biggest on actually shading stuff, but I do love getting to color things. You're bad at coloring. Oh no. Coloring is when I ascend. Same, Donnie. Like the picture looks good as it is, but you get some color in there. That's when it's gonna change. That's when it's gonna look good. I'm gonna color outside the lines. I don't fucking care right now. Let's actually just do that. Let's color outside the lines so we make sure we are coloring up to the lines that we want. Yeah, I coloring is like my favorite part. What happened? What happened? I clicked on the taskbar down at the bottom. That's what happened. Making sure I got everything there. Let's get his face. What I'll probably do, let's just color the whole thing in, actually. We're just gonna color everything in. Well, I should probably just zoom out. I don't know why I'm so zoomed in. Go a lot faster if I actually zoom it out. I really like how I did some of these tufts of hair. Some of them are very, like, they just have, like, fun shapes. I appreciate the shapes. I kind of like that. I don't know why. I just kind of like it the way it is currently. The big, thick outlines. I think if I did it, like, just put, like, this outline on it and stuff. It's fun. Anyway, don't need to do that. That's unnecessary. All right, so now what we got to do is go back in through here and we just erase all the stuff we don't want, which is the part that takes a little bit of time. There are other methods to do this faster, which I probably should use. But it requires like merging all the layers and stuff. I'm not a big fan of doing that. My only complaint is it's a bit too brown to be a proper boss color skin. Yeah, you know, and I can, here's the thing is we can change that. We can easily change it, don't worry. I appreciate that feedback though. I appreciate that you know Bosk well enough to be like, it's a bit too brown. Again, we're kind of going for a little bit of a rebranding of him here. Not a huge amount, not anything super over the top, but the facial hair a little bit different. Maybe we'll go tone down his colors a little bit. I mean, it's like, you know, Bosk is growing older alongside me, so maybe his fur tone changes a little bit as he grows older. Not a huge, like, full-on reboot. Just, like I said, we're changing his facial hair a little bit. Giving him some different, a little bit of a different look. I'm playing around right now, essentially. The color is definitely not traditional Bosk color. Like if you just use, like, the emotes that I have in the channel, you'll see it's vastly different to what I normally go with. So add some salt in his hair. I've thought about that, actually. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Like, me personally, I don't care in real life. Mainly because I also don't, like, have much hair. My hair likes to go away. But I imagine if I did have a nice full head of hair with nice locks and everything, oops. Oh, shit. I imagine that if I did actually have hair, I would probably color it. I would probably keep it definitely without the salt and pepper in it. It is distinguished, don't get me wrong. I think it looks good. Probably gonna do a pretty simple coloring job on it for right now, and we can come back and we can do other things later. Like, we can, you know, I might just do a very simplistic shading on it for right now. It really depends on what our time frame looks like. We got less than 2 hours right now, so we'll see what we can get done. If I can't get a whole lot of This one right here is one of my favorites. The shape of it is just fun. It's like bulbous on one side, flat on the other. I don't know. I like that a lot. But yeah, if we can't get a whole bunch done, we will just we may not worry too much about shading. We'll do like a simple gradient shading across him or something, which sometimes is just as effective, you know. I would love to actually have Boss become like more a part of my stream in general. I'd be too afraid of damaging my hair if I colored it. Yeah, I know, right? Hi, Rod! How you doing, Rod? I hope you're having a great day. I hope your Wednesday... It's Wednesday, my dudes. I was saying it was Tuesday earlier because I forgot what day it was. But, I hope your Wednesday has been okay and it hasn't been anything too stressful. We love Rod here. Rod is amazing. And if you guys have not followed Rod, Rod is amazing. Go give Rod a follow. Rod is a good friend of ours. I like how you paint that. Oh, thank you. Like I said, yeah, if you're uncomfortable with like coloring and everything, just watch a little bit and hopefully I can give you some tips and stuff. Like I said, coloring is one of my favorite things. Rod, I'm really happy with how this picture's turning out. It looks really good. I'm finally gonna have a PNG tuber. I'm finally gonna be able to join all the cool kids like you and everybody else. I just bleached my hair hella white to color it pink and yellow for the 10th anniversary of Tim's passing, but man, my hair is fried from it. Yeah, bleaching your hair will. Also, I did not realize it was the 10th anniversary. Dang, time flies so fast. But at the same time, that seems like a long time ago. Like, I know it probably doesn't feel like a long time ago, but it's like so much stuff has happened since then. Wow. I mean, I still remember it like it just happened. Like, I can remember all the details, all the stuff that was going on. It's crazy. Not a fun thing to remember, but just amazing that I can actually remember it. But at the same time, like I said, it just feels like it's, because I'm thinking of all these things that have happened since then. All right, we got that whole side. We get the other side? Are we done? Wait, did I do that fast? All right, cool, we're done. So then what we can do, I used to try to make my line art perfect. Sweaty. Gross. I need to go pee again. So now what we do is I don't know how to do this in Clip Studio Paint, so this is gonna be a learning process. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna click this button here that locks transparent pixels on this layer. So now that we've locked transparent pixels, we should be able to go in here, like our brush, and we can color across it, but you can see how we don't go outside the lines anymore. So we can color wherever we want. We don't have to worry about going outside the lines now, which is super nice. It's gonna be very, very helpful for us doing all this stuff up here. I'm probably gonna lower the size of the brush down to about a 30. But yeah, that is a super helpful thing if you don't know how to do that. That will help you color so much better. Now, obviously, I'm still going to be able to color through here if I'm not careful and everything. But like over here, I don't have to worry about that. I can just do this, I don't have to worry about coloring on those lines or anything. It's nice. Super easy. So there's a button in. Do you use Clip Studio Paint or do you use what do you use to draw in? I guess that's the important question to ask. Oop, I missed a spot right there. You use Clip Studio Paint as well? Okay. So there's a button in Clip Studio Paint when you're on a layer where you can lock the color of that layer, or lock the transparency. It's this little one right here. If you can see it there, it says lock transparent pixels. If you click that, you can't draw outside of anything that's already been drawn on. So like I can draw here, but it won't go outside that. So it's a nice little helpful tool for coloring if you're struggling with that at all. I just always prefer it. It makes, in my opinion, coloring these things so much easier, like this stuff down here. Well, I'm finding all these things I didn't erase. You know what? We'll go and fix those later. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Pariah's with the hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. I will get it in just a moment. I have to actually go get more water. You guys have hydrated me out of all of my water. You've been spamming that thing all stream. I know. Give me a second here. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee too. So I'm just gonna take care of everything all at once. This whole area is gonna be such a pain. Get his goatee all colored in here. As much as we can, anyway. Again, we're gonna have to go back and color in the individual little spiky points. Also proud of me. I have managed to keep the tongue in. Mostly. Oops. Shall not let it control me. And then I go right there and start doing it. I thought about it, you know? I don't actually know how to. Blepping is just a sign of concentration. It really is. And it's so weird because like I've always done that. I remember when I was a kid, I thought everybody just did that. I thought that was just a thing everybody did. It feels weird not seeing 38,000 in the channel point section. Well, there's always the ability to get there. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna have to color that in. A little bit here. I like how I like how uniform all that stuff seems to be, and then it's like, all right, let's start up here. Let's get the very tippy tops done. I like how uniform all of the hair in the armpit section was. Probably gonna take that down to 12 actually. No, I hate when I do that. Annoying. All that stuff is okay. We're good on this side over here, I think. We'll have to deal with that a little bit over there in the ear. And on the face, it's okay. Okay, if we're a little outside the lines, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's great even. Not a problem at all. Nope. Not a single thing wrong with that. Nope, not upset about it. Nope. I'll let myself get upset about it. Not like I did right there, where I just went outside the lines again. It's fine. It's art. It's meant to be flawed. Oh, yeah, right there. Another flaw that adds character. I wonder if Hawk is still here, and if so, are you being productive? Is somebody else being productive with me? And if you're at work, that's productive too. You can be productive at work, even if it's not the productivity you may want to do. And if you're not productive, that's fine too. You know, we all deserve our time to relax and rest and enjoy ourselves. We don't have to be on the grind 24/7. I hate the grind culture, actually. If you want to work on something and if it's your driving force and you enjoy it, then by all means, you do you. But I thought the kitty was eating, the Quinsons was eating foods. I definitely don't feel like people should have to grind all the time. You're not always on this grind. You're wasting your life. I think this hair part is the hardest part of coloring. Is just dividing out all the little colors and stuff that we've got. And then what I usually always do, this is kind of a weird thing, but I will go like this. I'll make a new layer, and then I will make it like some outlandish color. I have a blend. A blend sounds kind of cool. That's not what I want. I want paint bucket. Here we go. Let's put the paint bucket back here. Actually, let's make it blue. That way I can see all the holes. Where's my eyedropper tool? Fuck the grind. I know, right? Make sure I get all these little thingies, these little areas on the edges that I missed or went too far into. I like this song a lot. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I like it. Oh, no big deal. Finish this up. I'll finish these colors. And then we will, then we'll go back and we'll fix any areas that need to be fixed in the yellows. And then we can do a light shading once we finish up all of our other little miscellaneous colors on the picture, like his eyes and nose and stuff. And then once all that's done, if we have time, we can do can put on a shirt. Final Fantasy VI. We do love Final Fantasy VI. The song reminds me of Neverending Story a little bit. One. I think it's those chords. Okay, now it doesn't remind me at all of Neverending Story. Oh, see, I'm the exact opposite, Dermot. Like, I was born in the 80s, and I feel like the 80s music is like some of my favorite music out there. I love the stupid synth drums and everything about it. And it makes me sad that when I was, obviously when I was, you know, growing up and stuff was more in the 90s, because I was, you know, I wasn't even a teen yet in the 80s. So, it makes me a little sad that I didn't get to actually experience the 80s and the music other than just from the little things I remember. So I wish I had the chance to experience it better. I think we got everything. I'm gonna put stuff here just real quick. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to color this. We are going to take this down to like a 7, 8. And we're gonna color over all these little areas. That we need to get rid of this extra coloring on. Well, excuse you. Y'all be gassy today. I'll be gassy today. Spray us with the hydrate yet again. Brace just wants me to like piss my pants, man. I swear. Nah, staying hydrated is good. I appreciate all that. I thought I saw some stuff over here that I fucked up. No. Here. A spicy burrito. Oh, a burrito sounds good. Dang it, now I kind of want Taco Bell. Dang it. How could you do this to me? How? How could you do that? How dare you talk about food? Food? In my stream? I think we got everything. I think that's everything. Okay. We're going to go with a pure white brush. We're going to color in the eyes. Even if burritos taste good. Aw. Alright, I think we are good on that. Let's grab this color and we are going to spot up there too, didn't I? Yep. All right. And then. I'm just kind of like making up colors right now, but I'm okay with it. It's like my own cartoon version of like a teal kind of color. My eyes in real life are kind of a... They're mostly blue, but I feel like they have a little tiny hints of green to them. Gray eyes are kind of cool. I feel like this should be darker. Okay, now here's the question. We do make it a little darker. Because that's the thing, like most lions' noses are like black, aren't they? Like how I could just go to Google and just type in lion. Yeah, most lions' noses are like, well, they're like pink. They're like pink and black spotty. I don't like that color though. It is a more fleshy pink though. Let's change that. I don't know if I want it that pink. I think that works. Pretty good on him. I think it looks good. Oh, what is that? What is that? It doesn't matter. Does it matter? What is that? What is that? What layer is that on? Oh, that's on this layer. Okay, apparently we just colored a little bit out here. Boop, gone. Booper, yep. A big old boop. I think it looks good. Like I said, now we could probably add... Should we focus on a shirt? Or shading? I'm not gonna get an animation for the mouth in. There's no fucking way. I don't have time for that. I think a shirt would probably be the better thing to go with. Because shading wise, like if we just take this out, you know, like I said, it looks okay. I'm actually not so certain I like that color of yellow. Why don't these things have invert, crop, deselect? Is there an ability... when using the magic tool? There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, let's see if we can adjust his color a little bit. Because, yeah, I don't know if I'm super fond of that. I think it does need to be a little lighter. Yeah, that's more Bosk. That's definitely more Bosk. I like the look of that. That's a lot better. Oh, it's so weird. The monitor over here looks so much different. He looks more of like a... This one looks more of like a greenish yellow, which makes sense where it is on the scale. But my other monitor makes him look more orange, and I kind of like that better. Nope. This area. Not that orange, I think, though. I don't know if it's working here, honestly. I will probably regret my decision to do this. Oh, that's too bright. I don't like that. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. Oh, yep. It fucked me over. Look at how much it fucked it up. Look how much it fucked it up. Holy shit. Wow, it really fucked it up. Yeah, that did not work very well. Okay, let's see here. What do we do for this? Tolerance. Let's take it all the way down. We don't want there to be any sort of... It'll be like a 1. Anti-aliasing. It still goes through. That's crazy. Wait. Oh, does this have anything to do with it? I don't think that would have anything to do with it, would it? Maybe. No, it still did it. So it's got to be the tolerance on the actual magic wand tool. Let's take this down to a complete 0 tolerance. If you are not the exact color, then you do not change. It still messed it up in a couple areas, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was before. I can fix these real quick. Yeah, we can go fix this stuff real quick, but it is a little disappointing that it does that. The only real way to avoid that typically is just to do everything on separate layers. Like, do all your coloring on separate layers. But that's such a pain. Like, nobody wants to do that. Nobody has time for that. I don't see anything. Okay, so let's get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of all these. Parker! That's where Parker went off to. Oh, what am I doing? Parker, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing, buddy? Did I give you a shout out earlier when you were in here? I don't think I did, but I'm gonna give you one now. Parker is awesome. Parker is the person who is responsible for helping me get this whole thing in ClickTeam Fusion done with all that, the table. I got it working, Parker. Your suggestion was perfect, so thank you. I appreciate that. It worked out well. Parker sucks. Parker raid! Parker sucks. So, Dinkum. Tell me about Dinkum. Dinkum is basically, it looks to me like a Minecraft. From when I've seen it. But I don't know enough about it. So I need you to fill me in on what the heck a Dinkum is. And I've seen it on Steam too. But yeah, if you guys haven't, like I said, go follow Parker. Parker's awesome. It's so funny because Parker raided me. Oh God, what was it? Almost a year ago? I can't remember how long it's been. It's been a long time. But Parker raided me because he was doing game dev and I was working on game dev, and it was like this. It was an afternoon stream, and I got raided by Parker, and I was like, oh my gosh, another person who works on ClickTeam Fusion? Holy shit! Like, because I hadn't ever found anybody who worked on ClickTeam Fusion before. And so it was really, really cool to find someone who did. All right, we're gonna have to do another sketch layer here. We can get rid of this, we don't need, I just needed that. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Do we know what that is? We don't know what that is. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. No, you're fine, Dermot, don't worry. You're gonna be a game dev. Awesome, Hunter, you definitely should. And Ghost House, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Really do. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. This is the new layer I was working on. I just want to... Perfect use of those first points. Perfect use of those points. Absolutely perfect. Hello! Didn't know Lion Boss without the mane also looked good. I know, right? Like, he doesn't look bad like that. You could probably put the sideburns on him too. Oh, that's the mane. He looks way better with the mane. But yeah, even without, he looks okay. He definitely looks better with the mane. Yeah, I love the hair. How are you? I'm doing well. Hope you're having a good day as well. I love Careless Whisper. It's such a good song. All right, we got to try to draw a shirt on him. We gotta try to draw a shirt on him. I don't want him to be indecent. I mean, I know some of you may want him to be indecent. Which, you know what, I'm not judging you. It's fine. Oh my god. Hey Glitch, how's it going? Seeing people older than me makes me nostalgic because I know that art is a real future that I can survive for so many years. Yes, definitely. Be an artist at any age. Trying to draw just a basic fucking shirt on him for right now.
I really like cones.
Me too, girl, me too. Does this look okay? I gotta put the hair on him. It looks painted on. which is fine. Barely 18. My mom says I won't last that long in art. Yeah, you know what? Like, art is, I'm not gonna lie, art's a very hard thing to get into. If you're passionate about it and you love it and you put a lot of work and time into it, then yes, you can be successful with art. But art is definitely a thing that takes time. It's not easy either because you really have to. Hello, Friday. Because you really have to you really have to have a... I'm gonna change this up to 8 so we can get a better thing. You kind of have to have a big passion for it, and you have to be able to appeal to other people when it comes to, especially if you're trying to market your art. You know what? I think that should be fine. I don't... Yeah, we're working on some art here, trying to get this little thing done. And I don't know how successful I'm going to be at this, so we may have to just go into this whole thing with rhythm shirtless, you guys. I mean, like I said, I don't think anybody in his community is going to be upset about that. They don't seem like the type who are going to be upset about it. But, you know, this is me trying to be decent. Collars don't really work like that, do they? That's like a V-neck collar. Honestly, the most important skill an artist or anybody can have is self-discipline. Gotta force yourself to really do the work and learn to improve. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that statement 100%. That is definitely the thing. This is a new layer we did. Let's just title it shirt. And you know what? If we don't like this, no harm, no foul, right? If we don't like it, we don't do it. We just don't do it. I'm gonna have to move the shirt up above the hairline. So that way we can edit things if we need to. We're not gonna use that, we're gonna use this. Not visible. Nope, needs to be smaller. I forgot that this actually does matter. I actually do have to go all the way down on it like that. Oh, I do not need my eraser being that big. That's too much. Why? Why? These are fucking intense, man. Also, I apologize if I'm not paying attention to chat too much right now. I'm trying to race against the deadline. I have 50 minutes. Can it please stop that? I didn't even touch. Once it's up, the stream end. I don't know at this point in time. You know what? I should probably make this body line thing here because we changed some of that stuff, didn't we? Wait. I mean, the stream will probably end when I finish this, yes. But mainly because I'll need to get going. In order to, like I said, join Rhythm's thing. But you know what? Maybe we might even go just like raid him. Musical brrr. I know. I am enjoying this music a lot. This channel has been pretty good. Whee! Oh my god. You know what? We're zooming out. I think I need more room. Oh my god. Are you joking me? I connected that well? What? I will take that. Pack fact for you while we're here. Is gonna be I'm not entirely certain. Give me a second here. I'm not even gonna worry about these. These are gonna go like over his. We're just gonna say that goes over there. Pack fact for you. Is gonna be that. Oh my god, we gotta rotate around. Why do I keep doing that? I keep actually like tapping on this on my screen with my finger like it's a fucking tablet. Which, I mean, it is technically a tablet, but it doesn't respond to touch, except for by the pin. Your pack fact is going to be that the original Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man actually are not super duper different, aside from the things that most people know about that are different between them, like bouncing fruit, different mazes. The majority of Miss Pac-Man's code is actually just original Pac-Man. A lot of it, like even coming down to ghost movements, their targeting stuff, when Cruz Elroy triggers, all that stuff, it's all almost identical. The only area where they really started going different was when they got to this shirt looks like something that like somebody at a Renaissance fair would wear. You can always say a pack fact, you don't need to redeem one. I need to do that. Nobody's yeah, I'll get the hydrate in. All right, so I mean, this works for now, for sure. It's weird. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it, but it's whatever. We're gonna put a new layer here, and we are going to usually I'm very orange, so we're gonna just wear an orange shirt, right? If we don't like it, we can change it. Why would I want to move that bar? What the? Paint. Clips to a paint, you're weird. I like how I'm drawing, and it's like, oh, do you want to like erase everything you just did so you can move this bar around? Does that sound like a good idea? No, bitch. Why the fuck would I want to do that? What's that line even do? I don't even know what it's there for. What is this? What is this line? Timeline. Like, yeah, let me just stop what I'm doing and let's move this line around, right? Like, weird. Very weird. Don't like it. Yeah, I may not go with this. I honestly may not. I'm not real happy with the shirt. Like, it just looks very weird at the moment. So we may not actually go with the shirt. We'll see. But you know what? We still made a lot of progress today. Because I still have to make this actually into a thingy. And I don't know even how to do that. Anybody, does anybody know how to do that? I'm sure we got somebody here who knows how to do that. He looks like he's in a dad sweater. I don't like it. I do not like it. I mean, the color is definitely off. I don't like that color. But the color is easy enough to change. It reminds me of Fox, and it does look like Fox, and yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. But like, we can recolor. Oh my god. Why did you do that? But that's too much like his skin color at that point in time. We should probably make it a different color, right? I don't like it, man. I mean, I did it just because. Slap a Pac-Man on there and you'll be fine, right? I mean, we could try white. We could just make it a white shirt. It looks okay. Maybe we make it like a light blue or something. I don't like it. Tank top would be good, yeah, but I don't know if I got time to draw a tank top. You know what? We're probably just gonna go without the shirt. Let's be shirtless. Is that so wrong? I don't think it's so wrong. I side with shirtless. Yeah, we're just probably gonna do shirtless. I'll leave the shirt layers there for now, but we're gonna do shirtless for now. But I am gonna do, since I've got a little bit of time, let's see if we can invert selected area. Let's see if we can apply a little bit of coloring on here. Get rid of these other layers now. I feel like for this stream too, I should probably, I don't know, because it's like angled like that. Like I could have him like this. I could just cut it off here. And it's more him standing upright versus leaning forward. That's very me, because I typically lean forward anyway. But having it like this might be better for the stream. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Foreground to transparent. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do... We don't want it to be that color. Why is it going? What if it's just pure black? Is it coloring over it? Overlay. We're not doing orc. We're not doing orc. I clicked the wrong thing. It's weird because this thing like does... Oh my god, no. Maybe we do want to do multiply. Why does it keep going to overlay? Oh my god. Did it... It just did it again. Multiply. Why does it keep going to overlay? Stop with the overlay. Holy moly. It kept going back to overlay. Ugh. Nope. Oh, no. Nope. I mean, that looks cool, but no. Like, we can do something simple like this, right? It doesn't have to be anything really complex. What was that? Linear burn. Oh, we could take this up just a little bit. And then we can just... Was it linear, or was it...
Hi, Gay.
Yeah, I just want to kind of do like a simple... simple thing, but at the same time, we're getting too much weird stuff going on here. I don't really like that. Hi, Zayzid! Low dodge. Nope, that looks gross. Color dodge. Nope, that looks gross. Screen looks gross. Overlay. Overlay is okay. Multiply.
Hi, Gay.
Darken. Why does it use that? Everyone's using the high K. Yeah, we can just do something like that, right? I just want like a simple thing going across him right now. Like that. That's fine. We'll leave it like that for right now. We're gonna go like this. Right. Select, deselect, please. Thank you. There we go. Not that much. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do here... Man, I really wish I could do like a... That does look better. Okay, we'll go with that. Deselect. And then we're gonna take... Okay. That's so little. Damn. Okay. How is it? 32? Oh, we still got a little bit of time. But why is it doing that? Why is it... Why? Why is it acting as if every time I move back and forth, it's a new line? That's not what I want. There we go. What? It's so cute. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that a bunch. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very nice of you.
Hi, Gay.
All right, we're gonna reduce this eraser size down. Walk over those babies. Anyway, so that's some decent stuff there. Let's back onto this layer again. All right, we gotta go back over here. We'll do that, and we'll come up here. We'll do our gradient thingy again. Let's do that. And then we're just going to do our erasing again. Okay. Thank you, Aaron. We're working on it. We're slowly working on it. We're gonna add another layer here. This we're just gonna do as a soft light layer. I'm gonna fix my eraser back to what it was before. I don't need it like that. But let's go to our I'm still here. I'm still cert. Yeah, I'm still here. Do kind of a. I don't really want anything super crazy. But let's do this. Which one I want to use? I guess we could just do like a opacity. Let's take this down. See if I can just do this. I don't know how this is gonna work. There's actually like a. Nope, don't like that already. Nope. Nope. Don't like it. Where's my brush? This is what I want. Found watercolor brush. I guess that should work. Blending mode multiply. Texture. If I don't want a texture, and I get rid of the texture. Yeah, no texture. Even the texture probably would look good. Oh my gosh. I don't need that huge. What the fuck? And I don't know if I like this at all. He's looking so good. Thank you, Gareth. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. Do I have a smudge tool here? No. Yeah, I do too. I'm really happy with how the beard turned out. I'm very, very happy with it.
Internet?
Is that the smudge tool? What is that? Blend. We have a blend tool. I have a blend tool, you guys. We make this a little smaller and okay, it needs to be a little bigger than that. This is the part where I do want it a little smaller, I think. Let's go 15 works, yeah. I'm just doing some light, gentle shading on him and stuff. We're gonna go a little bigger on this one here. This is, I don't like the way this looks a little bit, actually. I feel like this is too much on here and I don't like it. It's okay. It's not super good, but it's not like terra bad. It's like it's a whatever.
November is mine. I don't need your maze, rainy nights. November is mine. Just deal with it.
Grab this again.
Remember it's mine.
Anyway, I mean, I think it looks okay now, right?
November is mine. I don't need your maze, rainy nights. November is mine.
I don't even know what people are saying here. What's the, oh, the weather and stuff. I think the last thing we need to do is some highlights on his ears. I don't even know if I want this layer on there. It's okay. He's not gonna have nipples right now. I don't have time to add the nipples in. I'm not going to do it. Why are you guys focused on the nipples? Can I just do like a quick? Anyway. Too small. That's too small. That's too hard. And some of this stuff is going to be like, I can go back up here and blend some of this stuff out. You know, it's like some of the stuff can be fine the way it is. You can leave some of it like that. I think it looks, I actually like that contrast a little better up there. may just leave it sort of like that. I think it looks fine. But there is one last thing I need. Is it bad to try to make your artwork perfect? I think so, to a degree. Like, I think trying to make it absolutely perfect is not healthy. I think there's a difference between making it as good as you possibly can and striving to be perfect, because unfortunately perfection is like not really gonna happen. You know, what is perfect? It's all subjective. So I mean, to basically feel like it has to be perfect is, I feel like you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. That's not enough. So I think it's okay to strive to be as good as you can be. But again, I think perfection is a thing that's not super possible. I always love adding those little details to the eyes. Look how good those eyes look all of a sudden. Great. Absolutely great. Love it. Let's give him a little bit of a shine on his nose. Gonna give him a little bit of a nose shine, right? Yeah, eye shines really do improve the eyes. It looks so much better like that. Obviously, I can work more on this. I could do... Hi, baby. Did you just meow while yawning? I can work more on it. I could always try to improve it even more. There's lots of little things I could do. Like, I want to make some of the shades darker. I want to make some of the shadows darker. But I think for right now, I think we are going to be done. Clancy butt scratches. Clancy butt scratches. So... what I guess I need to do now is export as a PNG file. Whee! I guess we'll do that. Can I open that PNG file now? Okay, here we go. So what I want to do is I want to rotate. Hi, baby. What do you want? Why you bopping me, huh? Why you bopping me? We just transform. You're sitting on my mouse cord, Winsomes. You're sitting right on my cable. Okay. Edit. Prop. I'm going to take these little weird areas of nothingness, and we will... Actually, we just need to take this whole background out, don't we? We just delete that. It deleted a little bit down here. That's fine. We can just... There we go. I think that looks okay. What the hell happened? Okay, you're telling me it's Z. Okay, does it actually make it transparent? Thank you, Psalm. Where did I save this to? Yeah, this is gonna be just the temp one I'm gonna be using for right now, but... Oh, that looks nasty. Damn it. Damn it. I have to export it from the other file. I have to export it from the other file. I can't do it like this. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Which is what we're already working on that anyway. We're already working that anyway. So let's go like this. Let's get rid of our white background. We don't need that. Because that was our main problem. Okay, let's try this again then. Export as a ping. Do that. Okay. Okay. Let's open this back up. Actually, I just wanna... Oh no, you can see all the shit, all the lighting. Ah, fuck. Okay, okay, one more time. Hang on, one more time. Okay, okay, okay. Not a BMP. No, we're not saying a BMP. Who's using bitmaps anymore? Ping came out and Ping just took over. Ping was so much better. Okay, 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 okay. That looks good. There we go. That's awesome. I like that. Okay. So let's open that up here. Let's open that. We're going to edit, transform, rotate. Do that. Let's move him down. Enter. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. Edit. Crop. Save. And we should be good. There we go. Yeah, we did it, you guys. We did it. We got 1 minute to spare. Okay, now Gareth, how do I turn it into one of those thingies? How do I turn it into the thingy? Those thingies, the talkie thingy. What did he call it? He called it something. Hang on, I'll get it. What did he call it? He said, I need a Fugi link. Fugi link. What is a Fugi? I guess you know what? I can just look that up. We can look it up. Fuji? Fuji Tech. Reactive images. I need to log in. Do I log in with Twitch? No, I log in with Discord. I don't even know if I know my Discord password because I never fucking use it. I gotta look it up here. Hang on. What's my Discord password? That's one problem with these programs that keep you like logged in forever is that you never have to like change your passcode. Oh, but I got two-factor authentication on Discord, so that's cool. Is it this thingy? No. This thingy. Discord. Authorize. Oh. I have to select a new one. This is the speaking image. Then I have to go to... I did set this up. That's right. I did. I don't use it. Save. Dim own inactive image. Okay. So I think I got it. I think I got it set up. I can test it out on stream. I can test it out on stream. I forgot about that. I can. Let me do that. Because I can just copy. Okay, I can't. What do I have to do this as? I have to do this as a new browser source. This one's gonna be chatter. I'll just do that. Oh. Okay, I don't know why we lost music for a bit there. That was weird. URL this. Is it working? Where the F did it put it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so apparently I did something wrong. It's not working? You need to be in a voice chat, I think. I figured it would just be there regardless, wouldn't it? Let me try though. Let me just get into like a little voice chat with mine's there unless I'm in a channel. I'll use my private Discord. Okay, I'll use mine. That's fine, I can do that. Okay. Is it? Hey! It does work! Look at that! It works! There he is! Look, I can just like put him right over me. It works, you guys. It works. Look, I can just... I don't exist anymore. History has been made. Now I just need to get like a talking animation and stuff for him, and it will be so much better. But that's so fun. That's so fun. You guys, we did it. You guys, we did it. We did it. We made history. We are officially, I'm officially a furry. Oh, it's gone. I'm officially a furry ping tuber. That's amazing, huh? I'm officially a lion on Twitch. Yes. I love it. Okay, well, I'm gonna close this out. We don't need this anymore. And we're back to Pac-Man. Cool. I don't think Rhythm has responded. He may be a little behind too. It looks so official, okay? Now once I actually get it to be animated, then it'll be a lot better. But for right now, it just fades in and out. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And he's even got his little whiskers. You guys can't really see the whiskers because they're, go over here. There's those little whiskers. I love the whiskers. And then we can work on other things, like we can get blinking. We can get blinking on him. Am I gonna do detailed editing or like animate? I'll probably do like mouth movements, not anime style, but I will probably do mouth movements, and then I'll probably have him like, I'll probably redraw the face. I'll probably have him like turn towards the camera a little bit or something like that. Maybe even hold up like a hand or something. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But nowhere near as cool as Linux is with this full 3D model and stuff. But at the very least, I have a PNG tuber now. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm so vicariously happy because of this. He's such a beautiful man. Proud of you for getting him done. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Gareth. I appreciate it. But no, this is that's very exciting. Very exciting. I've been wanting to do this. I'm still looking at the camera because I'm so used to looking at the camera. I'm not gonna get rid of the face cam all the time. Super Junior Pac-Man. This is just kind of a here and now thing. We'll probably use him in the future. I want to get him improved before I go using him constantly. But yeah, I started this I think last June. And literally it was a sketch I did in one day. And then we finished this drawing in 2 days on stream. So it's definitely something that I just put to the side and forgot about. But in any way, let's go see if Rhythm's actually streaming yet. If he is, then we'll just go raid him. But I don't think he's streaming yet. It doesn't show me on Discord that he's actually streaming. Trashua streaming. No, Rhythm's not streaming yet. So, I'm gonna leave a link in here for a Rhythm. I'm gonna leave a link in here for Rhythm because that's where I will probably be when he starts his thing. I'm gonna be chilling out in his chat, but for right now, since I don't see Rhythm live, I don't see him live. So what I think we'll do is we'll go. Yeah, he is not online at the moment. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go raid Trashua. We'll go raid Trashua since Trashua is streaming. We'll go say hi to him. This channel has follower, so he's got follower or subscriber only chat on right now. So, you know, if you want to chat, just give him a follow. Trashua's a good dude. We're just gonna go in. Open more game dev tomorrow. Yes, we are gonna do game dev stuff tomorrow. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Super Junior Pac-Man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I really do appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. You guys keeping me company while I'm doing this. That's what kept me motivated. Like, if I wouldn't have had you guys here and stuff, I would have probably just been like, yeah, you know what? I don't need to work on this anymore. Let's go play video games. So. Oh. Not a hype train when we're raiding. Molly, thank you for the 200 bits. Don't do any more. We don't want to start a hype train right now. We gotta go. You know what? Wait. I can't click the raid button. I can't click the raid. We're gonna have to wait for it to raid out. So I guess you're stuck with me for now until it raids. It literally started up the hype train is closed thing now, and I can't. Did it cancel my raid? It did not cancel my raid, did it? Did it cancel the raid? No, Aaron! God damn it, Aaron. Ah, no!